starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? Win fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bone, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill, we pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go starch. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. When calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. Once you're dead, you'll never be alone. Kathleen claims you in the Bone Zone. One little death and you're good as new. If you survive, take home a skull or two. Thanks for visiting, scream again soon. The Bone Zone's open under every moon. Spend my life in the shadows, dark and cold. Questioning, screaming, no answers told. Why do people break what they don't own? Why do they make hearts turn to stone? Then I found them, my strays, my kin, blood not shared but bound within. Come for the strays and feel the fire. Open up hell and feel my ire. Scorch the earth, burn the sky. You'll unleash the demon inside. Found my pride in the chaos and
All right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
ruins of the
Gonna get things underway here. I was trying to stall as long as possible. also been kind of monitoring something that's been going on X too. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Banana Juju released a video yesterday, an AI generated video, right? And she used she used somebody else's assets, right? She used a they were friends. They were working on a thing. I don't want to say together, but like he was using her as a like a character in something that he was doing, and she liked the project, so she used the logo and kind of extended the project to her own scope. Dude kind of went haywire over her using like the project logo in her project. So it's been like a goofy little back and forth. The guy's kind of being a little bit of a bitch about it. Juju has reached out to him personally, directly, and tried to talk to him, but he seems like he's more interested in farming drama than he is actually like coming to a resolution for the thing that's at hand. So I've honestly just been paying attention to it. I thought I had it in the lineup. I guess we're gonna have to search for it hardcore. Alright, now we can start, I guess. Oh, why? Why do I click it and it goes full screen? That's stupid. Anyway, this is Banana Juju's song, her video. From what I've seen on the Twitter feed is that she's kind of blurred out the other guy's logo, but it's essentially just a heart that has the word "chud" in it. So that's what that is. What's up, counterintelligent?
Why so serious? Open the app, oh look who's mad. Timeline crying cause I'm retarded, fearing sad. Type your words, farm that rage. Another NPC speech lost on my Twitter page. Spam insults, same old list. Copy paste morals, use your digital fist. Racist, fascist, grifter. Try again, those words got patched like version 10. Block me, hate me, tell your friends to unfollow me. Stay mad, keep typing all night.
There are other streamers named named Nightowl. Do not announce favorites. He has favorites. Everybody has people they like more than others.
Cancel her, trending every other day. Funny how the retard mob just fades away. Call us chuds cause we speak our mind. Guess confidence is hard to find. Stream still rolling, chat spamming W. While you write essays nobody read through. Little sass, little meme, little laugh out loud. Funny how calm makes the haters loud. Stay mad, keep typing all night. Racist, fascist, grifter, start another fight. Label machine blasting, going full auto spite. But the insults, bro, retards lost the fight. They stay chill, we're doing fine. Living rent free in the Twitter timeline. You spread hate, we bring the light. Stay mad online, we'd be alright.
Well, that's base Juju for you. One we got is by our boy Jared Glasspool, aka Dark Phoenix. Go ahead and give him a like, share, and sub if you haven't already. How does Silas look like Gavin Newsom, bro?
Group of buddies hitting the open road. Throttle twisting, wheels hit the pavement, laughter echoing, no time for lament, wind whipping faces.
That's Joshy, AI Trump. Dude, that's such a fucked up intellectual, bro. Oh my god. My boy Psychro riding with no hands. And they Asianed out Feeble Mind, bro. It's actually a really accurate smug Alana, though. Like, I know she's like Russian, not Asian, but still. Sparrow Keen. Zayla, too. Zayla has like such a nice model, dude. Even bother giving her a motorcycle, she's just riding Cerberus. On brand for Vesper. A owl cycle, no less. And who's that? Happy Harble behind me? What a pairing. Fucking bong waters, bro.
Pulling off the dust, campfires and cheers. Tomorrow we'll do it again, no fears. Group of friends on bikes, that's our way. Highway heroes living for today.
For those is Mummy, I have no idea who the other two are. My boy Jared Glasspool, one of honestly, dude has been like one of my earliest commenters, like alongside Feeble and Gaming Syndicate. Jared Glasspool was like one of the OGs for me. We got another one by our boy Occultist Nightowl. Null, Dot Pocket, and Depths Walker. That's a good pairing. Ah, look at Fatash. That's a really nice frame.
And I realize I want emotions let out in this digital tool.
Hey, who's that dude?
A recurring likeness is the same old game, bringing in faces.
All of our ladies.
Afraid
casual holy ball reference.
Your lips, the feeling of the ground. I know that.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That I'm commissioning a VTuber model for Eustace, and it's literally just gonna be that. I'm sorry, Eustace. That's what you are now. No more Fs. No more Fs. Is that supposed to be somebody, or did you just casually add Broly into your video? I know that's Jaded, Fett, and X Ross, and that's Whale. We got Iraqi, Feeble, and fucking not so intelligent. Now that he's got wrapped up with Ember, bro's just peen-minded now. He's a real guy. I don't know who this is. Is this supposed to be like pasta or something? You'll have to forgive me, man. Like, I know of some people, but not everybody. Like, I know that's supposed to be Louisverse, possibly, maybe. That's the, Nyamph. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right, but I know of her. Is that like X-Count or something? Or some other femboy fox in our group? We have a lot of femboy foxes now. I've seen these two. I know they're like kind of big streamers, but I don't know their fucking name, but I know they exist. In the description. Alright, I'll have to pull out the description.
Giving you solace with a glimpse in love it. Your favorite reactor, they thought they were hid, but I have just found them, the image they hold. I took it to render and made a new mold.
Word, man, that's a good message at the end. I actually kind of want to rewatch it. The description isn't really gonna help me much because it's not time stamped. No, I don't really think it's in order either. But we're definitely gonna watch it again because it's honestly a really good video. The song is like a really kind of like a lo-fi vibe. I like it. Your visuals are really good too. This is just a fucking oil painting right here, bro. You could just frame this and hang it up in like a fucking castle somewhere and nobody would be any the wiser. This is yeah, no, like, dude, your visuals are really freaking good. I like the work you do, even if it doesn't include me. I like it. Like your nostalgia one was really great. It made me think of my kid the whole fucking time, bro. Like, yeah, like, you do good work.
I can't stop now, and I realize I won't.
The castle background for that, like, reminds me a lot of, like, Castlevania, too, and I love Castlevania.
A recurring likeness is the same.
Here, this, like, shadow abyss walker dude right here, he looks really cool. I know who he is. Like, I've seen his account, like, I know the profile picture, I just can't put a name to it.
Same old game, bringing in faces into that frame. And I know it's so lost a reference.
I didn't even know we had a goblin dude in our midst. Yes, Little Reaper Jr. That's his name. I knew it had something to do with the Reaper, but I didn't want to be like fucking vague. You know how many people probably call themselves Reaper on the internet?
You found, showing the picture lifts the feeling of
Looking
the
clean.
ground. I know that
It's such a funny fucking shot, dude. Oh, is that Umari? Oh, dude, but the background here, this background is cool as shit. So, honestly, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I know there's somebody else that looks vaguely like Umari, too, and I always mix them up.
face, that motionless move, little
Assuming this is supposed to be Gleeman, right? Because Gleeman is another slime character.
articulation, some are in a few. Some are in a few. Born for entertainment, and some for just art. It's a digital cameo, strictly from the heart. Giving
Little nod to Psyop anime there.
you solace with a glimpse in the vid. Your favorite reactor, they thought they were hid, but I have just found them the image they hold. I took it to render and made a new mold.
Bro, is this fuck, what's his name? Is this like Taylor the Fiend? I think that's his name, Taylor the Fiend. I know it's something the Fiend, but I'm not too sure. But I've seen his videos before. Oh yeah, bass shout out. It's some really good audio visual work here, man. The song is relaxing. The visuals are kind of I don't want to say like unnerving as like a bad thing, but like the castle itself gives off like kind of like a creepy mystical kind of like somewhere you should and shouldn't be at the same time kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying? That's my boy occultist Nightowl for you. Am I saying that right? You're gonna have to do what Bupela did and just like sound out your fucking name. Honestly, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's a lot more kind of peace as the song progresses, I would say. I'm just gonna call you occultist because I'm a fucking retard. Alright, so this next one is by our boy Chikage. Now, if you don't know about Chikage, he is an actual musician. He plays multiple instruments. He writes actual songs. This is one of his songs. Like I'm pretty sure he generated it through Suno, but like he actually like kind of wrote and composed this as well.
I wrote you a letter, I hope it finds you well. Digging through the boxes, left dusty on a shelf. I'm looking through the pictures, trying to make sense of it all. But I don't think I could pick it up if you ever gave a call. Did you ever care at all? I miss the days when we would stay up all night on the phone. The whispers and laughter, your heart was my home. Every tear that I've shed is a debt that I've loaned. I still see your shadow long after you're gone. Now that you're gone, I'm barely hanging on. Now that I'm alone, I found your old sweater tucked away in the drawer. The scent of your perfume still lingers like before. I'm scrolling through messages, I dwell on every word. The silence takes me over, I guess I'll never learn. Was it all just a blur? I miss the days when we would stay up all night on the phone. The whispers and laughter, your heart was my home. Every tear that I've shed is a debt that I've loaned. I still see your shadow long after you're gone. Now that you're gone, I'm barely hanging on. Now that I'm alone,
Monkey bitch.
That was actually like a deep cut, man. I think Chikage had it in him. Ain't nothing worse than a breakup, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, for sure. Everybody like just stepping in, kind of. I don't want to say it was like a rush or a race, but everybody kind of had to show their capability, right? Like everybody just kind of had to like draw their swords and kind of flaunt their blades a little bit, right? But now that everybody is kind of like in and established, people are kind of like showing their true colors now and like what kind of content they really bring to the table. And none of it's bad. None of it's fucking bad at all.
Monkey business.
We got another entry from Vesper. Vesper always does good work. Like I don't know if you guys I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have no Fatash. No, it's not bad. It's not. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have a soft spot for Juju. I think she cute as fuck.
Monkey business.
Hey, you really should stop putting yourself down, man. You gotta like bleed confidence out here. The second people realize that you're not confident in what you're doing, you're gonna lose the people who kind of hover around you. You know, you gotta be confident. If not, like in your platform, just in yourself in general, you have to be confident in yourself. What a cursed fucking pause.
I'm the master of the jungle. My VTuber scene. Some call me bananas, but if you know, you call me queen. Physics down.
The drum banana launcher.
Come to watch them jiggle.
What the fuck?
Boys, let me cook monkey business. Watch me swing, banana drop, chaos king. Chat goes wild when Juju starts to sing. Own in this jungle, that's my thing. Monkey business.
What the actual fuck?
A blonde monkey with dreads, that's racist as hell. I shrug and do my stream, they don't like it, oh freaking well. I ain't the one that drew the line between the two. Maybe, just maybe, that racism comes from you. Monkey business, watch me swing, banana drop, chaos.
Where was that banana at? Bananas and rice. Got bananas and rice. Good combo. Good combo. Lose their fucking minds like a couple of gremlins. Damn, not the white fucking goo. See, that was like kind of like where my silent support came in for Juju. Is like, you know, seeing the whole like, you know, you have dreads and you're white and you portray yourself as a monkey, you're kind of racist thing. Like, I gave her my silent support there. But, you know, on an off day, I just kind of like haphazardly tuned in to her stream and I was like, oh, she's actually fucking adorable. Yeah, Juju is one of my regular watches. If you ever go on Twitter and see my Oshi tags, it's literally like fucking Umari, Leaflet, Celestium, Juju, and what does she call herself? Fucking Common America. She's like an American superhero themed VTuber. She's good as fuck too. The thing is too is she's like Norse or like Swedish or something, bro. Like she's like a Viking.
Chaos King.
Actual anthropomorphic monkey Juju is kind of cursed.
Own in this jungle, that's my thing. Monkey business. Monkey business.
And she's got such a sweet laugh, and she's like a genuinely kind and gentle lady too. Like, if Juju was my mom, like, I probably would have turned out like a lot better of a person. The fucking banana drum shotgun is fucking wild. We gotta make that in real life. Just the fucking banana blaster 9000. Can't remember if I shared this or not, but we're gonna share it again anyway. Next one is from Antibot. Antibot does some good work too. They have like some really kind of like heavy hitting soul searching stuff right off the gate, but this one looks like it might be a little I don't want to say goofy, but a little bit different than what they've done before.
Go bigly or go home.
Goats fled and he just turned to dust.
Cross upon your shield gleams in the sunlit sky. We rise to claim crescendum under heaven's sky. Dream of crimson rivers flowing pure and free, avenging every sin for eternity. No peace for those who defile the Savior's name. Awake, paladin, to glory and flame.
And every time I see like a workout montage or like somebody ripped in one of these videos or like the swole dog, it just makes me think that I need to push myself harder. The harsh reality is that the people who oppose us, they train every fucking day. If you don't train every fucking day, you have no hope of surviving what's to come. Like, you might on like a slim fucking chance, but if you really hope to hold your own in the days coming, you need to start working out. Like, it's already too fucking late. You're never gonna be in shape for what you need to do, but you'll at least have a fighting chance. Dude, that's what I'm saying. He looks like the captain from Fire Force. Like, I'll never forget that episode in the second season when they tried to get him with the tick and he just flexed too hard for the tick to even bite him. It was some great fucking work right there.
Now unite so bold, the Holy Land calls in stories of vengeance, whisper soft and low, for martyrs slain by the heathen foe. Listen close, for angels now sing, bring light to the darkest of things.
Hey, Bupello, how you doing, man? God damn.
Now pray in silence till the dawn's first gleam. The call to arms will wake you from this dream. We'll march for Christendom, unbreakable and true. Protect the Holy Land as vengeance comes due.
Waiting for it to release in its entirety so I can finish it off.
Shadows of ancient stone, the cross calls forth its weary
posters just said Hassan on it.
Stories of vengeance whisper soft and low for martyrs slain by the heathen foe. Listen close, for angels now sing, bring light to the darkest of things.
You are worthy.
The sepulchre weeps under infidel heel. We march with sword and sacred zeal. Bethlehem lies in sorrow drowned. Tear heathen banners to the ground.
Wild transformation. That was actually really cool.
In twilight's veil, the nights arise. Ghosts of old with fire in their eyes. No mercy for the enemies of Christ. Their debts repaid in the iron press.
Leave Annie murdered Vesper like that. That's crazy.
Press to purge the blight, to end their jest. For widows' tears and orphans' pain, the holy crusades come again. Listen now, unite so bold. The Holy Land calls in stories of vengeance whisper soft and low for martyrs slain.
Blonde dude and Feeble would be like a power team, bro. Vesper killed Griffin? Fucking win.
By the heathen foe. Listen close, for angels now sing, bring light to the darkest of things.
Annie Bot's latest video was honestly pretty good. You know, it was a little, I don't want to say it's dark, but, honestly a little wild, a little dark subject matter. I've never really thought of killing one of y'all off as a cameo in one of my videos before, but that gives me some ideas. I remember if I shared this one already, but I'm going to share it again. Got another one from Depthswalker here. Pastures green, we all dream. I'm gonna share it right off rip so I don't forget this time. How you doing, Happy? Good morning, good morning. No, it was honestly like a really crazy transformation scene. Like I've never really been able to get like full body transformations to work on Grok. The one time I tried it, like it was with that leaf thing at the end of my Paper Moon AI AMV. And it was such a challenge to even get her model to fucking cooperate with Grok, let alone like anything else. So the transformation scene there is wild to me. Hell yeah. The X-Ross. At Walsh.
View from the top, up by the mountains.
Fucking carrying AI Trump.
Light and free, or shaded by what shouldn't be.
A Juju reference. Philip Chan and Harambe.
Oh, so many climb these rocky slopes, staining the stone red by the blood of their hopes. So
AI Trump is great.
lies, truths, and tropes, and added base, those who never tried breathing their calm. We all dream of pastures green, but get nothing without sweat. People feel smart to reach for it.
Yeah, that's my boy Griffin. Help me up. Yes, sir.
Past betrayed, but trying solo can burn you down. You need others to lighten their
Keen, powder, and skybrows. Depthwalker is a mage, right? Depthwalker, you could have just flown up there. You could have just like mage lifted yourself. You could have used a mage hand and pulled yourself up. You could have levitated everybody to the top. What are you doing?
mentality can be enough to make you snap.
Oh man, feeble. Kidnapped freaking Eustace and Lynx. Like this. This is great.
We can find ourselves falling back down in the crap. We all dream of pastures green.
What I'm saying, like somebody could fly, could have wings, or just like make really light work of climbing this hill, and everybody's struggling. Like Griffin Knight himself had wings, bro. Like I'm pretty sure I could have got like one of my big ass owls to carry me to the top. I'm pretty sure fucking Red Veil Syndicate has like rocket thrusters at his feet.
But get nothing without sweatsheet. People feel smart to reach for aid.
It's his Powder song. He's forcing them to listen to the Powder song.
But worry knows of
Intellectual's slipping, dude. Every time they're paired together, Ember seems to have quite an attitude, and you're not doing your job as her man and not correcting that attitude.
past betrayed. But try
Wait, my boy Mavluck was just sitting there fucking floating next to everybody like, fuck you guys, gets to climbing.
solo can burn you down. You need others to lighten that frown.
Why does everybody portray Powder so small? I mean, I get she's an elf, but I don't think she's a lolly elf.
A brief open path may give you false light. If you can navigate, it gets very tight. It can be the trap set by some parasite. Sometimes the darker path will reach greater height. We all dream of pastures green, but get nothing without sweatsheet. People feel smart to reach for aid, but worry knows of past betrayed. But trying solo can burn you down. You need others to lighten that frown. Ow.
Yeah, all the cameos in this one are dope.
Summit stares back, empty-eyed. No golden throne, no cheering tide. Just when the guts and bows that creak, the crown you chase is razor bleak. You claw the last few
That's such a cool fucking shot of X-Ross. Holy shit. Holy shit, you fucking cooked there with the lightning in the background and everything. Oh my god, dude. That's... Dude. Look at that. What a fucking shot, Depths Walker. That fucking Shadiversary. Might have pronounced that wrong, but I know his name's Shad. He does a lot of like sword and armor content. I watch his shit.
The incomplete echoes of screams from peaks they untrade. We all dream of pastures green, but stain the rock with what we've been.
Elith, Trucker Man, and Natsuki.
You the scene. Fame's just a colder, lonelier shame. Reach the top. What do you say? A mirror cracks. Oh, staring at me. No gods of blood. Oh, no cloud to please. Just you in the next stampede. Still not free. The mountain
Hell yeah.
sets you free. Climb again or rot where you bleed. What is the view from the top? Just more of the feet. Just more of the feet.
Yeah, man. Your songs, visuals, just everything's crisp, clear, clean, well organized. I like it, man. I like it a lot. This one's really fucking good. I don't think you've ever really disappointed me so far. You know, that being said, nobody's really disappointed me. Everybody does great freaking work around here. Music, the music's something I vibe with hardcore. Like, I would listen to this in the truck. Talking about the black cat with the, like, the wings, I think that's Rada Zero. I don't know who, like, the other, like, white fluff ball thing with the snowflake on the top of their head. Oh, the purple kitty is Depths Walker, okay.
What is the view from the top? Up by the mountain slide.
You know what this really harkens back to for me? You guys remember Godsmack? It reminds me a lot of fucking Godsmack.
Is it truly bright and free, or shaded by what shouldn't be? Climb these rocky slopes, staining the stone red by the blood of their hopes. All their ideas, lies, truths, and tropes, and added base those who never tried breathing their cold. We all dream of pastures green, but get nothing without sweat sheet. People feel smart to reach for aid, but worry knows the past betrayed.
Doing Gleaming, good morning, good morning.
The mentality can be enough to make you snap. We rest till we are ready, fresh, ready to yap. We can find ourselves falling back down in the crap. We all dream of pastures green, but get nothing without sweatsheet. People feel smart to reach for aid, but worry knows the past betrayed. But trying solo can burn you down. You need others to lighten that frown.
Griffin never disappoints when it comes to these videos, man. Lord Griffin Knight, or Emperor Griffin Knight, my bad, looks dope as fuck all the time. Is that who that was? That's funny.
If you can navigate, it gets very tight. It can be the trap set by some parasite. Sometimes the darker path will reach greater heights. We all dream of pastures green, but get nothing without sweatsheet. People feel smart to reach for aid, but worry knows the past betrayed. But trying solo can burn you down. You need others to lighten that frown. Ow. Summit stairs back, empty-eyed. No golden throne, no cheering tide. Just when the curtain.
Happy, if you hate heights, you would probably hate the cameo that Jared Glasspool put in for you. you should pop in and watch his video real quick, or like rewind to the very beginning of the stream and watch Jared Glasspool's video. It's funny as fuck. Have a good afternoon, Fatash. I hope to see you again soon.
Elbows that creak, the crowd
On your lunch.
faces razor bleak. You claw the last few crumbling feet, hands shredded.
Yes, you do.
Raw, no victory sweet. The view, a graveyard of the incomplete. Echoes of screams from peaks they untrade. We all dream of pastures green, but stain the rock with what we've
Yes, Happy, you do.
been. Sweat and blood buy you the scene. Fame's just a colder, lonelier sheen. Reach the top, what do you say? A mirror cracked, oh, stare.
Now, I don't know if you did it on purpose, Depthswalker, but it's always funny how Keen, like, just devolves into a One Piece character all the time. Like, it doesn't even matter what you're trying to do with him. Like, every so often, the man's just gonna be a One Piece character.
Staring at me, no gods of blood, no clouds of please, just you in the next stampede. Higher, still not free. The mountain never sets you free. Climb again or run where you bleed. What is the view from the top? Just more of the feet. Just more of the feet.
Same. Superb work, man, as always. I love seeing what you cook up. Every video that you've put out has been like an absolute freaking slam dunk. Can't deny that. Everybody, if you haven't already, go ahead, like, share, subscribe to Depthswalker. 200 subscribers for this man is fucking criminal. I need him to surpass me. Are you happy? I'm actually gonna take a short break. I gotta, change a diaper. I will be right back.
Step right in.
Why can't I just be crazy? Why do I have to be right? Take your meds! Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not rap tight. Pass the turkey, ignore the clown. Someone calm the schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code. I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar. While the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I pray to God that I was insane, that it was just a tumor inside of my brain. But the documents leak, the files are out, and now there is not a shadow of doubt. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validated. The frogs are gay, the water is cursed. We killed JFK, and that wasn't the worst. I wanted to be wrong, I wanted to be blind, but I'm the only word with a functional mind. I hate being right. Chemtrails painting the sky like art. Demon politicians tearing us apart. 2 shooters for Ukraine paid for the plot. Thank God those idiots couldn't land a shot. I called Epstein a bitch in Fortnite just last week. He's alive in the bunker, listen to him speak. He ruined WoW, he nerfed the loot. He's trading fan art in an Armani suit. They have more cakes than Rock Lee. Open up the door, pizza is poison, I won't eat it anymore. The cheese is a lie, the sauce is a sin. You don't wanna know the dungeon that they're in. Medical experiments, dark and depraved, turning kids into futayari. Not can be saved. Can bow like peas and carrots on a plate. The Olympics are a ritual to seal our fate. An offering to hell, televised live, while the sheep will just cheer and high five. Nobody told me all of this years and years ago, but nobody listened, nobody wanted to know. They killed Michael Jackson, stopped his heartbeat for saving Kevin from the white and blue island. Interdimensional demons, legions of bored apes, blocking the chain, steering the shapes. I won't serve the Kali Yuga. I draw my sword to tell the truth. I'm always right, and I fucking hate it. Every theory they validated. The frogs are gay, the water is cursed. We kill JFK, and that wasn't the worst. I wanted to be wrong. Just stay away from my ghost. I told you so. I just want to say, I am enjoying life, and I have no thoughts of suicide. If something happens to me, it was Israel.
I'm just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and I'm totally insane. Family dinner, Thanksgiving fight. Everyone says I'm not wrapped tight. Has the turkey ignored the clown? Someone called a schizophrenic down. But I see the strings, I see the code, I see the matrix start to erode. You call me black sheep, you call me a liar, while the world burns in a stage dumpster fire. I am not throwing away my shot. I'm always right in a book I hate it. I am not throwing away my shot. Every day we make validate. Hey yo, I'm just like my country, I'm yours, scrappy and hungry. Fries are gay, the water is cursed, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am having death so much it feels more like a memory. When's it gonna get me sad? In my sleep, 7 feet ahead of me. Clinton, scratch that. This is not a moment, it's a movement. We're all the hungriest brothers with something to prove. When foes oppose us, we take an honest stand. We roll like Moses, claiming our promised land. Rise up if they tell you I'm crazy. Rise up, the chemtrails are braided to sky. Rise up, I won't serve.
Why is this man doing this to me? Oh, it's gonna have to be one for tomorrow. I don't know if I'll still be streaming by one, maybe. I definitely don't know if I'll still be live for that, but if I am, we will watch it. How the dude's just gone full send into fucking AI.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's the meme of the day brought to you by 5mind.com. You know, we've covered a lot of conflict in the past, and of course, for the most part, it's long, it's drawn out. Eventually, it just becomes the same old, you know, like Ukraine and Russia, what you could describe as...
Yeah, I thought it was cool. Like, not only did he put you in, but he paired you with me. He just kind of riding on the back of my bike. The fucking bike was wild work too. It was just a fucking owl with wheels. They're watching it. I was like, is that fucking Happy? Is that fucking Happy with the fucking samurai hat?
potentially a stalemate where nothing's really going to be accomplished except more dead people until the politicians can finally get their act together and come to some sort of an agreement. But that's usually how it works, right? Where it's a really intense initial news flow and then it kind of dies. Well, this is something different, or at least it's shaping up to be something different. This is almost like speed clearing a war. We're going through phases that usually it takes years to come to, all in a couple of weeks it appears. You know, the whole timeline that the Trump administration continues attributing to this conflict, they're saying 4 to 6 weeks we've mapped it out in our systems, and that's roughly how long it's going to take to
I know I've said before that I like fidget with my guns while I'm streaming. I recently cleaned my my main handgun, my service pistol. Listen to how clean this slide sounds like. Oh my god.
execute this entire operation, and they believe, of course, surrender is what comes at the end. Well, it certainly seems ambitious. I'm not sure if we're going to get there, but it also feels like probably the fastest moving war I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it's day 3. Iran's navy has been completely and utterly obliterated. Day 6, they've gone from 350 missile strikes to, I think, 15 was the last report, maybe even less. And now, well, I can't remember exactly, but it feels like we're headed towards the second week of this conflict, maybe early second week, and it appears like Iran's big threat of shutting down the Strait of Hormuz, their trump card, right?
It's alright. It's alright. The cloak just blew off in the wind. You know, see, the thing is, though, I kind of think there's a little bit of a, kind of a discrepancy there, right? So, like, if you think about it, the Iranian, Islamic regime is kind of no different than the, the Venezuelan, Colombian cartels, what have you, right? They're just a bunch of, ragtag criminals. So, the fact that Trump could have just walked in and nabbed Maduro cleanly, and then, the fact that we have to fight like a whole fucking bombardment war to, oust the Iranian regime just kind of like doesn't really make sense. Like, what's the difference? Why couldn't we have just kind of dropped in with the discombobulator and, grabbed the Ayatollah and then, forced them to stand down? I mean, I guess you could say that, like, religious zealotism and criminal zealotism are kind of like different ideologies, right? Like, they probably wouldn't have stopped if we did that. But, it just, some of it makes no sense to me. Like a lot of people, I don't pretend to understand, like, the machinations of the government. Like, I really don't. Like, some people think they know it all. I know nothing.
Cause economic instability worldwide by shutting off oil trade in the Gulf. Well, I think that...
Well, nabbing Maduro was also kind of like a statement and a power play at the same time, right? Like, running in and nabbing Maduro was literally showing the world, like, hey, guess fucking what? I mean, also, I don't think nabbing Maduro was any special feat, too. Like, I think Maduro is a fucking retard. I think the cartels are fucking retarded. They're just funded and equipped well.
Bluff just got called. Not 100% sure. We're working with very early preliminary reporting here, but something very interesting might be happening in the Strait of Hormuz as Donald Trump is calling on all shipping vessels to move through, claiming there's no navy and no Iranian threat of attack. This is probably the most important development, and to be at this point only during the second week of this operation, this is unlike anything we've covered. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so it started off with something that Trump said Monday morning. I think the message is loud and clear. The president is demanding that oil tankers show some guts and continue sailing right through the Strait of Hormuz.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, Maduro is all well and good. And I thought, like, me personally, I think the nabbing of Maduro was more or less getting the evidence for election fraud, right? It was a power play. It was showing the world that we can just fucking take your leader if we wanted to. Yeah, I know. I'm not a night owl anymore. Ever since I got laid off, I don't work nights, so I've kind of reverted to my early morning self. But yeah, like I think if he wanted to make a stronger fucking statement, he could have nabbed like Zelensky or something. You know how funny it would have been for him to just like run in and nab Zelensky and be like, "Hey, war is over. Fucking stop." Peace through strength. That would have been some pretty hardcore peace through strength. And you know, also not letting Russia completely take over Ukraine. I'm sure Russia would be like, all right, you know what, you nabbed Zelensky, we're just gonna take like that one little bit of like border territory that like, you know, seceded and wanted to join us in the first place, and everything else is just whatever.
It's essentially saying they have no more presence there, and that's a big thing to say, folks.
I mean, like, it was also kind of hard to find my place in the kind of like the time slot roster, right? It's not like we have like a set schedule or anything like that, but there's a lot of us streaming, right? And there's a lot of overlap too. And you know, pretty much like just observing everybody, I kind of just figured out that like the 10 a.m. time slot for me was kind of the best way.
Folks, to be confident enough to be waving these vessels through, you're essentially...
Well, I mean, that's like been like the whole thing of like the Russia-Ukraine conflict is a lot of the border territories of Ukraine have legally seceded from Ukraine and wanted to join Russia. They use a lot more of Russia's infrastructure, and Russia does a lot more for them than Ukraine was doing.
Risking the safety of those vessels. For the president to say that officially, I mean, they gotta know something. They must have cleared the entire, you know, radius, maybe like a massive circular radius around the Strait of Hormuz.
And like, also the expansion of NATO, like if NATO allowed Ukraine to join, that would have put Russia in a really bad spot geopolitically. And Russia doesn't want to be cut off from the rest of the world by NATO. Like, that's just kind of like a fucked up play.
They've essentially wiped out any IRGC presence in the region, as well as sunk all their ships. We're also getting new videos, by the way, of more Iranian ships getting absolutely bombarded in the water. I mean, right now we're at war. It's a conflict. And again, maybe a little bit longer than a week. This is where we're at. Their number one biggest threat. We will shut down the Hormuz. Oil prices will spike. I mean, in terms of propaganda, that's still what they're running with.
The governments of Islamic countries are expected to do so. The sooner the better to deter the criminal United States and the savage Zionist regime from such cowardly, inhumane actions, so that the flames of fire and war do not spread any further. Otherwise, similar actions will be taken in the Surat region. And if you can afford oil at over $200 a barrel, go ahead and continue this game.
Oil will go up to $200 a barrel. That's Iran's magic spell card. You cannot touch us. We are immune. Usually it's nuclear weapons, but Iran hasn't gotten there yet. But the second strongest thing is you can't touch us. We have oil, or we have a significant position in terms of global trade, and especially the production and transportation of fossil fuels. That threat may no longer be in the room with us right now. In fact, it might not even be in the building. It might be gone, just gone. And here's where things get really interesting. We've got some videos here. We've got some tracking of the Strait of Hormuz, and it appears, if you watch this clip, as if these vessels are turning off their tracking and then stealthily making their way through the Strait of Hormuz, then popping up on the other side. In other words, ships might actually be moving through. The big threat that Iran had might have been completely eliminated. And this puts us in a very, very interesting situation. Because initially, I mean, the big scare as the markets opened on Monday was the dramatic spike in the price of oil. Crude oil shot up to, I think, close to $117 a barrel. It spiked momentarily up there if you see the chart here. But since these developments, it's basically gone down, stabilized, and now normalized, I believe, in around the 95 region, the mid-90s. And so if ships are actually able to continue moving through the Strait of Hormuz without interruption, well, that means something almost unbelievable could have potentially happened here. That means during this war, the region could actually be more stable in terms of economic and oil transportation in that region than it was forces before the conflict started. Think about that for the second. That's completely backwards, right? Usually the conflict causes destabilization, especially if you're dealing with a nuclear power like Russia. Just like we saw after the invasion of Ukraine, all of a sudden there's a bunch of oil embargoes and sanctions being placed. You also have Russia and other oil-producing countries limiting their
Funny how, like, borders work, huh? It's almost as if we have, like, the same problem here, right? How we have a whole bunch of undocumented immigrants that have allegiances to another country. It's almost as if they're moving in and taking territory and claiming it for themselves.
supplies, and then boom, the price of oil spikes. You have economic destabilization.
I've never had the privilege of going out of the country. I've been around the country, but never out of it. And I mean, even if I did, I don't think I would ever go to, like, the fucking Middle East. That's, I would just never.
Especially if ships aren't able to get through and it's a major shipping hub like the Middle East. But in this case, we might see the opposite because Iran has always kind of been a pest in the region. It was already destabilized before the war started. There's always issues and always threats in this area of shipping. Well, if we really just went in there and basically set a frickin' pick, the greatest offensive pick of all time, totally blocking out the IRGC from the Strait of Hormuz and allowing people to go through, well then that's massive. That's massive in terms of stabilizing.
No, honestly, what we need to do is acquire Greenland, acquire Canada, and acquire Cuba. That shit would be the funniest thing in, like, our time, like, right there. Anya, are you European?
Region, and it kind of speaks to how this is going. I mean, how the perception of how this is going. You listen to Pete Hegseth talk and it's like, holy crap, it's Monday right now as I'm recording this thing. I'm surprised we haven't wrapped up already.
The president said recently there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. What does that look like? Unconditional surrender? How will you know it's real?
It means we're fighting to win. It means we set the terms. We'll know when they're not capable of fighting. There'll be a point where they'll have no choice but to do that. Whether they know it or not, they will be combat ineffective.
Hey, a fellow Polak. My family is from Poland. My grandma is Native American, and my grandfather is like just a full-on pierogi.
They will surrender.
Typically, the understanding of a surrender is person to person. Is that what would be required in a matter like this?
Well, there's a lot of different ways. Whether they want to admit it or not, whether their pride lets them say it out loud or not, it's President Trump who will set the terms of that. We're very much on track, on plan. I was down at CENTCOM yesterday.
So one might hear that and think it's almost over.
Well, we're not flying a mission accomplished banner like George W. Bush on an aircraft carrier. We're not doing that, and we haven't done that. But we can be clear with the American people that this is not a fair fight, and that's on purpose. Our capabilities are overwhelming compared to what Iran's are. And frankly, when you combine our Air Force with the Air Force of the Israeli Defense Force...
It was hammered into me by the Grands. Dude, my whole entire childhood, right, before they passed away, my great-greats would call my dad Yusuf. I would be like, bro, why do they call you Yusuf? And he was like, that's my name, son. Joseph is just an Americanized version of it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not from Poland. I've never been to Poland. I don't know a whole lot about the culture there. I'm just descended from Polacks.
It's the two most powerful air forces in the world. The ability for us to be up over the top and hunting with more conventional munitions, gravity bombs, 500-pound, 1,000-pound, 2,000-pound bombs on military targets. That we haven't even really begun to start that effort of the campaign, which is going to showcase even more how we will execute on those objectives.
We're talking about a forced surrender, forcing the outcome. I've said that many times. This is all-out bombardment. This is full-on. You no longer have an army. You no longer have a navy. We control pretty much everything. And this is just the very start. We're now getting reports of British bombers bombers being sent to Iran. That's kind of another situation where things have changed. Trump sent a very clear message to all of our allies. You're either with us or we're kicking you to the frickin' curb. And instantly, Keir Starmer is sending these bad boys. So we're talking about other powerful nations now sending state-of-the-art modern bombers alongside ours. Iran has absolutely nothing to defend themselves. They have a destabilized country, an economy that doesn't work, that now also can no longer refine oil. And sure, you know, from their state propagandists, you hear that it's a non-issue and it's actually just fake news.
Iran has a new supreme leader. What does that mean for your military effort and the confrontation with the United States and Israel?
That means the system is quite functioning.
So the United States says it's drastically degraded the Iranian military, the capabilities as far as missiles is concerned, drones is concerned. How much longer can you do this?
That is one of the false narratives that the United States government is producing. Iranian military is quite strong, as you see, because they have the motivation, they have the arms that they need, which are produced in Iran. As a matter of fact, we are not dependent on any other country for weapons and arms.
You could tell
Out
it's
here speaking
propaganda,
different
it's
languages
political
like I'm
speak.
bilingual
I mean, their
or something.
toys have been incinerated. And now this guy's talking about we have the arms, quote, that we need. I don't think they do. I think that's just the slickest thing that came to his mind in that moment. Oh no, don't you worry. We have what we need. It appears like they have jack shitto. It feels like we're potentially, I mean, not there successfully yet, but it feels like we're potentially at a pivotal historical moment where if this little Trump pilot program pays off, if this whole, you know, we can use modern American military power to come in and just completely hit the reset button in these problematic countries, if this foreign policy tactic works, we're at a pivotal moment in history where everything is going to change. We take Venezuela, Cuba, Iran completely out of the China and Russia equation. We do it all in 1 year, acquire all the resources for
It's all
ourselves.
good. I
We
don't
stabilize
mind.
trade and tackle these terror organizations. I mean, holy
I was-
crap. Think about the legacy. And every time
Oh, dude, I was straight up gonna sit here and be like, "Hey, you speak American in my chat." I didn't want to come off as an asshole. Like I don't care.
I close my eyes and I try to be a contrarian for a second. I try to be pessimistic, you know, negative.
Dude, I think it's even funnier that you can't talk shit about China and Marvel Rivals. You can't reference anything. You can't say Winnie the Pooh and Rivals. You can't say Xi Jinping and fucking Rivals. You can't reference Tiananmen Square and Rivals. It's the goofiest shit.
See, as so many people want to be. Oh, it's not going to work. It's going to backfire. It's this, that, and the other. I just get hit with a little piece of news like this and I go, I don't know. This thing seems to be moving pretty damn fast. It might just be happening because something this time just feels considerably different. It's gloves off. Spain, you're not sending bombers. We're no longer friends. Who's with us? Of course, everybody comes running along and it's no longer this apologetic freaking New World Order, you know, far lefty nonsense. No, it feels more like a frickin'
Don't get that weeaboo moon speak out of my chat, Harwell. I will frickin' Chidori your ass.
cleanse, like the antibodies coming in to eat the virus. And well, I guess let's see how powerful this Trumpian immune system really is. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Hey, what's up, guys? Surf here. So at this point, I have no one to blame but myself for allowing this to happen, but there's times where even
I'm sorry, I'm not anime racist, I swear.
Will go when it comes to his obsession with Asmongold. Today, we're gonna see this man try to wield moral righteousness while attacking Asmongold with the lowest blows imaginable, showing that he is not the morally righteous one. Instead, Hassan shows that he is the morally repugnant one every single time when it comes to these sorts of conversations. This is a quick summary of
No, the whole thing between Hassan and Asmon right now is fucking hilarious, and also somehow Peppa has gotten involved in it, right? Like I don't know if it's gonna go over it in this video, but Peppa single-handedly denied Hassan Piker a collaboration with a CIA whistleblower, which I think is fucking interesting. Like it raises a lot of questions for me. Like how the fuck did Peppa get in contact with this whistleblower? How did she know who to contact? I'm pretty sure there were announcements and whatnot, but you know, it just raises a lot of questions. Like, why did this dude take Peppa's word or Pippa's word? I don't know. Now she's just Peppa Pig. Like, it's already in my mind now. Pippa Pig.
What's to come in this video? Hassan Piker attacks Asmongold's late father in...
No, I mean, listen. I'll be honest. You have to watch these people, right? I watch Hassan through clips. I don't sit there and watch his stream, but I will watch I will watch positive clips of him, right? Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch clips from, like, Asmin or somebody who would detract him. I would watch somebody from his side who clips him. If you're going to speak out against this shit, you kind of got to know what you're talking about, right? You can't just have, like, a blind hatred or disdain for somebody just because they're on the opposite side of you, you know? You have to know why you're fighting, who you're fighting against.
Heated stream rants. So yeah, yesterday Hassan Piker thought it was a good idea, completely unprompted, to...
Happy, you know, like, to be totally honest, the only other language that I would probably learn is Japanese.
Bring up Asmongold's late father and use him as a weapon to weaponize his late father.
This dude's a piece of shit. His father just died earlier, or I want to say later last year, right? I think it was around like October or like November, like the end of last year. His father passed away. And, you know, to have that dude's fucking name in your mouth as, like, an enemy is just fucking wild. People did the same thing to Asmin's mom, too. When she fucking passed away, everybody blamed Asmin and, like, the conditions of, like, their house and shit for her passing. But, like, the reality of the fact is that she did nothing for her health. And I'm aware that she smoked a lot. And they probably didn't eat too well either. But, you know, just sitting there and saying that you're responsible for your parents' deaths is just evil, man.
To show how awful and disgusting of a person Asmongold is and how his own father would be ashamed of him.
Oh, dude, my wife would kill me if we ever moved to Japan. Like, I'm just keeping it 100%. She wants to move to Japan too, but she fucking knows.
These are comments that are low, even for Hassan. Going after this man's late father. Just repulsive behavior.
His father would be disgusted by this now? Yeah, but...
No, like, literally, I quote, we were talking about it, a few days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago, right? And I was like, so you want to move to Japan, but you're not actually, like, committed to it. And I was like, why? Like, what's your hang up? And she was like, dude, we'll be there for 2 weeks, and you'll bring home some Roxy cosplayer, and she'll have to be, like, the second wife around the house. And I was like, you know me too fucking well.
It's, you know... There's no one holding him back at this point. Is he evil and uneducated? Yes, he is both evil and uneducated. I don't really like saying he's evil, though, because he kind of gets off on that, I think. He's just a fucking loser. That's what it is. He's just a fucking friendless loser who people don't even want to be around for the most part. And he'll turn around and say this is like ad hominem or some shit, but it's because he has a repulsive ideology. And the only people,
okay,
Mr.
The only people that want to
farm clout off of his ass are also disgusting monsters. Like half of his best friends are outed as like rapists and pedophiles.
This man went to Germany to fuck a minor. He went and paid for sex from a fucking minor in Germany. And he's gonna sit here and talk about this type of shit. He beats his fucking dog. He abuses his dog. He uses a shock collar on his dog and causes it physical fucking pain for fun. And this dude's gonna sit here and like try to morally grandstand. This motherfucker supports a terrorist regime. He is Islamic. His ideology calls for the rape and murder of white women or non-Islamic women. Don't ever let this dude fucking morally grandstand on you.
And lolly enjoyers, like he's just a repulsive guy surrounded by also repulsive.
He's mad about lolly enjoyers, but his holy book says it's okay to marry 6-year-olds.
People, and it's because he wants to fucking farm people's approval, and he realizes that this is the easiest way to farm approval. They're nasty pieces of shit for the most part. Asmongold certainly is a bad.
I would love, like, I wouldn't. I lied. Like, moving to Japan would kind of suck, to be totally honest. Like, it would be fun for, like, maybe a year or two, but, like, residing there for the rest of my life would probably suck a little bit. I like America for the most part. Like, things are a little bit fucking dicey now, but, America's where it's at for me, especially where I'm at now. It's, like, one of the best states in the country. But yeah, like, I can definitely see myself, like, spending a couple years here and there in Japan, just fucking chilling.
Person, definitely a bad person.
At the end of the day, this obsession with Asmongold is way too much. Okay, to bring up
it's even worse, counterintelligent
in this context, and to say he would be disgusted by Asmongold and his rhetoric, and that nobody's holding him back now, is ridiculous. I mean, first of all, Hassan saying someone has no one holding them back anymore. Hassan's had no one holding him back forever. I mean, he's had no one hold him back his whole life. He's been coddled. He's a Nepo baby.
He's never been held
by
back.
Yes men in his current career. He's surrounded by orbiters who worship everything he says. He's had nothing holding him back. He's had no formal structure holding him back. He's been able to say and do things that are outrageous. And he's had no one holding him back whatsoever. But this latest attack is disgusting. People are quick to point out in the quotes of tweets sharing the clip saying, using a man's father to try to shame him because of his ideology. Hassan is truly a trash human, and so are his followers if they cheer to this. We cannot make peace with the likes of this and his ilk ever. Some replies saying, in quotes, I bet if I bring up his dead parents for the 400th time, he'll finally have an emotional reaction to me, and I can get the upper hand for once in my life, end quote. Hassan, probably. He's coming for you, Jenk's nephew, with a shout out to Pegasus. And then this right here. This is what I took the moment to capture today. So view count and relevancy is going to be very
I know them.
important, as always, with Hassan, because that is his identity. Having more views, having high views, being ranked in terms of viewership on Twitch, for example, is very important. And here's an example of that not working in his favor. Okay, here's Hassan's wheelhouse, talking about political issues happening right now. And he's sitting at 46,000. That's the only platform he streams on right now. Same exact clip on Asmongold's channel, 56,000, and he's multi-streaming on Kick. So his viewership is divided, and he's still beating Hassan at his own home turf, so to speak. But of course, more people pointing out, Jenk's nephew hates Asmongold's dead parents for not handing everything to him. Why? Because Zach earning his success in wholesome ways and not constantly flexing his wealth out of insecurity reminds him every day that he was born on third base and was handed his start in media by his uncle Jenk. That is very fair to say, and as always with the further comments we saw, talking about these disgusting monsters that Asmongold surrounds himself with. And first of all, we see the classic Hassan system being used here, right? The straw man, attack the misrepresentation by grouping critics with deplorables, among other things, right? He's trying to lump him in as this problematic person. And you notice how he includes lolly amongst predators, like he's lumping those two things together like they're actually comparable when we're talking about fictional content and like real allegations involving potential predatory behavior. That's always interesting.
Yeah, dude's
Hassan,
fucking
he likes to water down those related terms.
The whole Young Turks cast is fucking retarded.
By the way, but of course he says that Asmongold is repulsive and his ideology is repulsive. Classic name calling and no real criticism, just calling things gross and disgusting as per usual. But we go to this next level where he goes out and says Asmongold is definitely a bad person and he's evil and all of these things. I mean, it's absolutely like glass house throwing stones. You know, this guy's gonna lecture you about what's morally good or not. You know, the guy who zaps dogs, the guy who threatens people, the guy who calls for political violence, who celebrates political violence, the guy who will overlook injustices as long as it serves his own agenda, the guy who worships and bootlicks brutal regimes constantly, the guy who surrounds himself with terrorists and promotes terrorist propaganda, among many, many, many other things. This guy's going to tell you who is evil or a good person or not. But Asmongold would respond, and he would respond in a way that probably doesn't surprise anyone, in a way that shows that he has much more resolve and emotional.
I imagine Asmon just said like the same thing I did. He was like, "You're stupid for bringing up my parents. Fuck you. You're irrelevant."
Maturity than Hassan could ever hope to achieve.
It's, you know, there's no one holding him back at this point.
It's a very weird messaging where you're like trying to like use my dad and like trying to put your political views on like what my dead dad would have thought. It's just weird.
Yeah, no, everyone was like on their fucking hands and knees being like, why won't Asmongold come and fucking smell bad at our parties?
But yeah, actually I've been invited to a lot of events. I have been, and I've chosen not to go because I think it'll just create drama. Like, I don't need to clout chase. I don't need to go and hang out with 20-year-olds, right? Go to the phase party and then, you know, talk about how much money I'm making at the phase party like he does. You know, now you're using a soundboard. You're 34. You're 35, man. Like, what are you doing? It's just embarrassing. It is. He's the richest guy there. Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Like, look, I don't know why he does this. It's so weird. It's honestly so weird. Yeah, and why is he so unhappy? I don't know. And that's another thing is that this is, and I hope he sees this. I almost never see Hassan happy.
Again, to reiterate, Asmongold in this situation handles it more maturely than I think a lot of people in that scenario would have. I think he exercised great restraints when responding to Hassan's truly vile comments about his late father. Hassan is simply using Asmon's late father as a...
This is how you gotta be with these people, man. Like, fucking dismiss them. If they don't have any, like, true good faith in conversing with you, kick them to the fucking curb. Disregard them. Treat them as if they are but the passing wind blowing past your eardrum. Like, fuck them.
Weapon. He's trying to...
The thing is, like, it's kind of, that's kind of the thing. They project so fucking hard. Every single one of them is, like, miserable, fucking angry, sad sacks of shit, bro. We're all having, like, the time of our fucking lives. But, yeah, they're just fucking sad. They're miserable. Oh yeah, she's playing with all of her Bluey toys, man. I went to Target one day and I saw that big pack that had like the house and like it had like all the fucking characters. So I bought it and she just plays with like her Bluey toys for the most part. She's a good kid.
Weaponize him and use his passing and his image and his relationship with...
It honestly makes me sad that a lot of these people live in such like a fucked up, miserable state. But then once you realize the fact that they're like upset, not at you, but at life, like they've been made to be upset at like the very fact of their existence. It's not ever about you, it's about them. Once you get into that perspective and you realize that these people are just lashing out because they're they're emotionally strapped and just exerted to their mental limits because they've spent their entire life hating themselves and everything around them. That I don't want to say that they're subhuman because I hate dehumanizing people. That's like what pisses me off about the whole, like, you know, call them a Nazi, fascist, grifter bullshit. You know, it's the same shit. But these people don't think the same way you do. You got to realize that. They're not in the same state of being. They're not in the same state of mind.
Asmongold as some way to shame him and try to get under Asmon's skin for the millionth time, just like all of his orbiters do constantly, and it didn't work again. And all this really showed is that Asmon has a lot of resolve and patience to deal with someone like Hassan, and emotional maturity to not stoop to his level. Some people say that's foolish. You know, go ahead, dig in and go crazy against Hassan in this scenario because he dealt this low blow. Well, he didn't resort to his level, but I don't think a lot of people would have been able to respond in such a way, and people were quick to point that out, saying here in the comments, see the difference between him and Asmon. Even after being bombarded with vile insults, Asmon still manages to be calm and not go apecrap. He even spends some time reflecting at the end and admits he was a bit off in the past too. Now tell me, who is the person likely to be happier out of the two? More in control of his emotions? More a person you would actually want to interact with or hang out with? It's not even close. And Asmongold would kind of raise some of these points in his comments, talking about the parties, right? Like, Hassan thinks that's the ultimate dig.
Exactly. Every day, every time you wake your fucking ass up, every time your eyes spring open in the morning, it's a gift from fucking God. You were allowed to open your eyes again and witness another glorious day. Things you want to do. Happy about that.
That, oh yeah, Asmon's not invited to these parties because he smells bad or something. It's like, you don't even know what's going on. Like, yeah, he's invited to these parties. He doesn't want to go because he doesn't need to impress people. It's not that important. Even if he wanted to go, he is
See, you're a better man than I. I can't be bothered to render aid. I've been fighting against this shit so long. Like, ever since I was a kid, really, like, in high school, like, when this stuff, like, really started. I've always been against this type of fucking shit. I feel like mentally and emotionally I have been fighting a war for like the past 15 or so years. And there might be an end in sight. It might just keep going forever. But you know, you just got to keep trucking on.
Aware enough to understand his presence would just cause drama because of people like Hassan and his orbiters, and how they would weaponize that. If he showed up to a particular party, the people who threw it would be attacked relentlessly for allowing him to be there. And he's aware enough to see that and to avoid these parties because he doesn't need to impress a bunch of 20-year-olds in LA like Hassan needs to. Like, why is he hanging around these people? Why is he the richest guy at the party? He's like the big fish in the small pond. Like, he's never going to graduate. He wants to be the biggest person there. And I guess, you know what, hanging out with 20-year-olds is better than the Diddy parties he used to attend to in the past. So I guess we can give Hassan some credit there. That's, I guess, an upgrade. But there's the question of, why is he so unhappy? Why is Hassan so unhappy? Well, it's because he spends his entire time obsessing with people who have more than him in areas he thinks are the most important. He is nothing more than someone who just covets 24/7. He looks at Asmongold and he sees his numbers are higher, and it controls his entire emotional well-being. I don't mean to be some guy trying to psyop Hassan. I don't know him on a personal level, but it's so obvious. When it's a daily reoccurrence where he is seething about Asmongold, especially when it comes to numbers, and he's so insecure about it, he's constantly talking about viewership and numbers while still getting beaten by the guy he cares so much about. It's obvious it's so important. You know, you can't sit there every day and stream for 10 hours a day and talk about things you hate and be angry at your own chat and woke scolding your own chat and possibly be happy? When is this guy ever happy? It's pretty hard to find. And his ultimate goal is to be taken as some serious political pundit. That's never happening for Hassan. He is the dog shocker guy. And that's going to be his legacy. Because
Hassan in love with fucking Asmund? I mean, isn't there that joke that, like, all Muslims are, like, secretly gay anyway? Well, like, it's obviously jealousy, man. Like, the dude's popular more so than he is. He's just somebody who's, you know, he does more. He probably makes more money. He gets more views. People respect him more. I think deep down Hassan knows that he's a fucking joke, right? I think people, he knows specifically that people clown on him, that nobody likes him. You know, he gets ratioed every time he fucking posts. Like, he's got to understand that people just don't like him. Nobody agrees with him. I think that's kind of like where most of it is at. Definitely jealousy.
No one wants to take this guy seriously, and I really don't want to gloss over the fact that he brought up Asmund's late father. And this pattern of behavior of bringing up people of deceased and trying to weaponize them is something that he not only did to Asmund this week, he did it to someone else as well. And that other person was Charlie Kirk. Literally just
what,
yesterday,
pray tell, is that, Happy?
He brought up an old tweet of Charlie Kirk and quoted it and said, "Rip Charlie, he would..."
Hassan's a piece of shit for this.
Would have loved 100% reversing his position on this issue after Trump gave him a phone call. And it has to do with an old tweet about Iran. So Hassan is now taking a dead man and speaking for him and saying he would have 100% reversed his position, which I find to be a very ghoulish and cowardly thing to do, especially from someone who had nothing but awful things to say about Charlie Kirk during his life. Even after Charlie's assassination, the first thing Hassan did was make jabs at Charlie Kirk, calling him an extremist right out of the gates. In fact, Hassan made himself a victim of this scenario because
early on, like when I learned that this was going to be a thing, I literally joked about Hassan having hired that kid to take Charlie out because he just didn't want to take the L in the debate. And watch it come out in court, like Tyler Robinson's trial. Watch it come out that he was in fact paid by Hassan. That shit would rock, dude. Like, holy fuck. Could you imagine? That's just like a personal little conspiracy theory of mine. I have literally no proof or like any like actual gumption. I just like, I thought about it for a little bit and came to that conclusion as kind of like, aha, that would be a funny scenario.
About 15 days after Charlie's assassination, Hassan and Charlie were supposed
to... Can you imagine how hard that would just blow the lid off of like any like leftist narrative or just drive for the future if that came out to be true? Like just on the happenstance.
Debate. And Hassan helped make articles where he said he can't let fear dictate his life and that he fears political violence. Meanwhile, this guy on a routine basis is espouting and encouraging political violence and violent rhetoric. I mean, this guy literally had to put his chat into subscriber-only mode while he was reading manifestos because his chat was getting too worked up, too happy about political violence. I mean, it's absolutely insane. This guy made it all about himself. And I think right here, when you're talking about a miserable person like Hassan, right? That's one of the things people are talking about. I think this interaction at the DNC between Charlie Kirk and Hassan tells you the difference between these two men. And understand before we get into it, the account
think about it for a little bit, counterintelligent. Who pays Hassan? Twitch, right? Who owns Twitch? Who's Jeff Bezos in league with? You know, like, just keep climbing up the ladder and just kind of see where it all makes sense. Think about it, though. Like, if Hassan actually debated Charlie Kirk would have fucking obliterated him, right? It would have shattered any, like, conception that Hassan was a, a competent, smart, not politically biased person, right? It would have just completely blown that out of the water in, like, public space. It would have woke people up to, like, just how bullshit this is. Think about it.
House of Hasanabi posted this with the caption, Charlie Kirk confronts Hassan at the DNC. So this is the confrontation. Just watch the way they...
And even objectively, right? Like, now the tinfoil hat's coming on. Objectively, the whole makeup of Kirk's assassination screams CIA involvement. Though, when I look at, like, the details of Charlie Kirk's assassination, all I can think of is JFK.
Interact and the difference between the two.
Hassan in the flesh.
What's up, Charlie? How you doing?
You gotta send me commission on all the YouTube videos you make about me.
Anyway,
yeah, you can see the
Great
level
dude.
of genuineness and the difference between these two men, okay? Charlie, who had been dragged by Hassan for years, sees him at this DNC event.
He's tiny. He's small. He's a small dude.
Makes a joke. And he's joking. Like, this is in good humor.
You remember that picture of him with the fucking BB rifle that he posted a while ago? He was wearing, like, 10-inch platform boots.
A friendly interaction for him. But Hassan is bothered. Like, he's not taking this as a joke. Numbers were brought up.
Personally, this is probably gonna piss some of you off or out me as a fucking retard, but I kind of buy the whole explosive mic thing, to be totally honest. It was either an explosive mic or just something that shot out of the mic.
Right? Clout, things like that. And he is like, oh yeah, anyways, get away from me. And the comments on this are pretty telling. Charlie looked...
But then again, to put my my opinion on the conspiracy in perspective, when it comes to JFK, like just the parallel, I believe that JFK was shot from the front at the floor level. Where he was shot, there was a sewer drain that was, like, lined up perfectly to get a side of the forehead shot, like where it entered and blew off the back of his fucking skull and his head, like, kind of jerked back. Yeah, he got shot from the sewer drain on the ground level.
Genuinely happy to see him.
There was also a really botched operation with multiple shooters. That's how you explain all the other people getting shot and the weird, like, ricochets off of the fucking windshield and everything. There was literally, like, 3 teams of shooters. And one dude that they hired at the last minute to shoot him from the fucking sewer drain if everybody else missed. I get all this information from a documentary called JFK to 9/11. Everything is a rich man's trick. It's really well thought out and researched. This dude's theory also places people like Woody Harrelson's dad and George Bush Sr. and a couple of other notable names, like, in the grassy knoll too. So it is kind of like a hard sell if you think about it, like, in the entire perspective, but I recommend watching it. It's actually a really good documentary.
This is so weird, bro. They're like co-workers with opposite views, and now he's gone. Kinda wholesome, honestly.
Why can't you comment on JFK?
It was literally just a quick, flippant, hey, what's up, Hassan?
You work for the government.
The subject at hand here, Hassan would go to Twitter, call Asmongold a human skin.
Counterintelligent, are you a fucking Fed? Are you a fucking glowy in my chat right now?
Mark once again and make fun of his home, which is very ironic coming from the LARPer over here, the commie LARPer, who once again is mocking someone for living within their means or not trying to live beyond it, just living in a modest home. Apparently that's something to be ashamed of, as this person right here, Hassan, this fake socialist, this champagne socialist, is trying to shame Asmongold for. But he had more to say in this clip, and it just shows the absolute projection.
Counterintelligence is going to come and arrest us all.
Can't actually maintain an audience playing
Cook,
Dark Souls
chat,
2,
jig is
Rage
up.
Quit the Game, or Dark Souls 3, forget which one it was. And that's what, like...
Already infiltrated by the feds.
That's what started his, like, villain arc. Because people were, like, dunking on him. His gamers were making fun of him.
World Order's already here. He's going to put us in the pods and make us eat the bugs.
Like, oh, I can get the admiration of these douchebags by leaning into their frustrations and redirecting their animosity to vulnerable populations by heightening, white supremacist tensions in the country. And that's what it is. His villain arc, $10 says you can't redeem him. What do you mean? There's no redemption for this guy. So you're saying this is literally From Software's fault? No, it's because he's a weak and insecure man. He's a weak man and very desperate for admiration. He's like a fucking living skid mark. And he's talking shit about, again, the mayor of New York City.
So as you can see in that clip, Hassan is sharing sort of headcanon people have made up about Asmongold, claiming that his Dark Souls era...
I'm pretty sure I'm already on the list of whatever list there is, man. My original, like, personal accounts got banned because I shared around a lot of, like, Epstein Files stuff and a lot of, Pizzagate and other conspiracy theory shit. They were, like, finally like, you know what, you fucking know too much, you gotta go. And just fucking nuked all of my accounts.
For his gameplay was the reason he started his supposed villain arc, which is very funny. It's not only making a lot of assumptions, but Hassan says that leads to a pivot to easier content, which that pivot would include
that's
more
like
political content.
Now in all of my videos, it's just gonna be like a sub joke. Like counterintelligence always gonna be like the fucking bad guy in my videos now because he's a fucking fed.
Which is exactly what Hassan does. So doesn't that seem a bit hypocritical? But again, complete misrepresentation. He says this pivot over to more political content was the tightening of white supremacist tensions in the country. I mean, this is the classic Hassan system. He goes on to say that Asmongold is beyond redemption and that basically he's a living skid mark. Again, just the insults. He has nothing to say that actually means anything. He has no criticism. It's all just insults and arguing with strawmen. That's it. Strawman arguments. Simply it. And he talks about a weak and insecure man who's desperate for validation. I mean, is this coming from the guy who literally is reposting today the fact that he's back in the top 5 in the world for Twitch subscribers? Nobody does this. Nobody in that group of people cares enough to repost any of this stuff. This matters so much to him. He is desperate for admiration. It is so ironic he is saying that about Asmongold because it couldn't be any more of a mirror held up to himself. Hassan needs the validation, and he'll never get it. He could have 10 million subs. He could grow another 10 inches. He could have everything in the world. He's still going to be miserable because his priorities are completely out of whack. And he has made himself a slave to his own numbers. He will never find any sort of real happiness beyond this. I know the psyop is real, ladies and gentlemen, but it's really obvious to anyone who's paying attention for 2 seconds. Why would this guy, who seemingly has everything, make himself so miserable over numbers on Twitch when he already has more than anyone could ever desire? And then you see this sort of criticizing of the New York City mayor, Zohran Mamdani. Well, you know, people were quick to criticize Hassan because he collaborated with this guy. You know, the same Hassan who said America deserved 9/11, now buddy-buddying with the mayor of New York City, who's running that same city where those attacks occurred. But yeah, hoping for the validation of people, desperate for admiration. Well, Unfortunately for Hassan, he still hasn't recovered, or maybe he's forgotten that, well, Zoram disavowed him for his 9/11 comments. So I don't know why he feels so emboldened and pressed to defend the mayor of New York City, who clearly thinks he's a repugnant person because of his awful comments about 9/11. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is the latest. I mean, what else do you say about this? Bringing in a man's late father to try to shame him and attack him with no actual basis in criticism or anything valid is just gross. But that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
American forces have already been worn down. And you see the leaders over there, everyone, they want a ceasefire. Well, they will not get any from Iran.
Guys.
Did you really ask for a ceasefire? Well, I mean, technically, yeah. Kind of in the same way Mad Dog Mattis told the Iraqis way back when, don't fuck with me or I will kill you all. Same principle. I was just like, hey man, look, you guys are losing your ass out here. Let's just cut to the chase. You guys capitulate. We go on from there. And no one else has to, meet their God.
If we stop shooting at them and I still haven't got to smoke an aircraft, oh, I'm burning this whole motherfucker down.
Kid, I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, I'm wondering if someone at the Department of War watches my videos and they're just doing it for the lore at this point. I just said at this point twice. But anyways, the point still stands.
No, this is getting stupid, man. The nerd got some. The old man got some. Grandpa Buff got some. Like, hell, even Patriot got some. We sank a ship with a fucking torpedo. It hasn't happened in 80 years. I've been around for less than 30. This is ass.
We tried to be cool with people. We other boats figured it the fuck out. I mean, after we smoked that one, there's right now unconfirmed reports that there was an individual on that ship who said that we tried to tell them to stop and surrender several times before we did it. They should have fucking stopped.
You look like a giant metal wiener with canards. I'm not taking anything from you.
Yeah, now, mate, I understand you're pretty mad about the circumstances. It was pretty cool watching that shit happen. There's a couple of Aussies on board that, fuck, that's hard to say, on board that submarine, and, fucking hell, they just blew out the back of an enemy ship, and it was like, all right, let's buy some more Mark 48s.
Damn. HLC, you having a stroke or something?
There are certain days that I wake up and some evade me, yes.
Well, on the plus side, glass half full type thing. The fact that I didn't go out there means that they didn't have a chance to shoot at me. Now the F-15's 104 and 3.
Kid, I've always been fucking nice to you, but how about you shut your mouth before I fuck it?
Look, man, still a great record. I'm pretty sure it's still the top combat aircraft on the planet. But, a win's a win, a lose is a lose.
I don't care what your little trash panda's throwing in your ear, but that doesn't count, okay? That's like somebody sneaking into your hangar and popping one of your tires. Does that mean that they are now 1-0 against the F-22? Hell no. I was over friendly skies in friendly area. I wasn't trying to evade anything, and some dumbass Kuwaiti shot me. This is something I actually have to explain. When it first came out, CENTCOM, of course, stated that it was an air defense system. Now, you could probably stretch that enough to say that it was an enemy F-18. Well, friendly F-18 running DCA or defensive counter-air. However, the more I look at it and actually see the videos, it looks like an F-18
I think
is
Twitch
in close proximity
or Kick has potential to overthrow Twitch, especially with the shit that's been going on.
But the engagement style
Kick really
and the
needs to up their game
does
on
make
the
sense. Let me put this in perspective for you. When
like the
Patriot
application and software department,
you have
they really need to figure out how to make their shit run
traveling
good.
at Mach fuck, and it targets the cockpit. As far as I know, there are zero credible reports in history, including some fratricide incidents as well as Ukraine, where an enemy pilot or a pilot in general survived a Patriot engagement just because of the way it engages. I'm not saying it's beyond reasonable doubt, but it's unlikely. Plus, the jet that I saw going down was in a flat spin. It looked like it was hitting the tail. Patriot's not going to aim for the tail, and it's a proximity warhead for PAC-2s. It's hit to kill for PAC-3s. That plane would be in several pieces. The more I look at this, if it was hit by Patriot, it was a flyover that they engaged as a cruise missile. It's possible, but that would still kind of disintegrate most of that aircraft. As for an F-18 using like an AIM-9, that would have caused the amount of damage that we've seen. The fact that the F-15s didn't dump flares and chaff, I don't know. Maybe they didn't have their radar warning receivers on. I don't know all the details there.
Can I get a hit? Oh, bedtime, huh? Y'all, read the room, man. Where the fuck are we?
America, did you really have a protest in New York City that ended in someone throwing an IED into the protest? Yeah, anti-Islam protesters, and I don't know if they're just against Islam or Islamist extremism.
Same thing if you ask me.
That may be kind of a racist joke, but at this point in time, with everything going on in the U.S. as of late, I think a lot of the American public are figuring out we can't really tell the difference between non and extremists. Yeah, so they threw it into there. Two guys that were arrested. Their names are something 9/11-y. I'm not sure. What do you mean? That was an isolated incident, correct? Oh, God no. No, we had to evacuate part of the airport in Kansas City, Missouri, due to a credible bomb threat. We had the IED in New York. We had the shooting in Texas with a guy quite literally wearing a hoodie that says "Property of Allah." It's not a hard stretch there. And then very recently, oh shit, what was the other thing?
The dude on the plane. Oh shit, I guess that really doesn't narrow down Islamist extremism. The recent one on the Southwest flight.
Oh yeah, Buff. We had that Southwest flight that had to make an emergency landing due to a credible threat. There's videos of them like scooping the guy off of there. We don't know exactly what he said or did at the time of me recording this. Look, there's been a lot of talk about racial profiling.
I've seen the video of the guy just saying "Allahu Akbar,"
the power
like
that like a
getting
ship
tackled.
or a plane captain has. You can detain somebody without trial for an extended period of time, at least till you get somewhere they can face trial. You can incarcerate people. You can marry people, divorce people. Like, you are judge, jury, and executioner of that flight and or ship. Not to sound Islamophobic, but it appears that those people, those bad actors, don't necessarily mesh well with Western values and opinions.
How do you think I feel? I've been opposing them and protesting extremism for 20 years, except I do it the farthest thing from peacefully.
We know. Now you have taken responsibility for the strike on the little school full of children. How could you do that, America?
As far as I am aware at this time, CENTCOM has said that was a missed shot by us. I know previous reports were saying the IRGC took responsibility for it. There's a lot in the fog of war right now, but at the time of me recording this, the U.S. said, hey, that's our screw-up. And I admit to my screw-ups. Okay, pop quiz I ran. How many places in the Middle East have you bombed where you have hit nothing but military targets?
All of them, because your military is everywhere.
Except that's not fucking true.
We have videos of your Shahed drones bouncing off of giant buildings that are nothing but hotels and apartments. I'm sure there are some Americans and Israelis that live in those apartment buildings.
Step 2 in extremism. It follows the same line that it has forever. Step 1, you beat your chest, saber rattle a whole bunch. Step 2, you start getting your ass absolutely kicked, so then you start playing the victim and trying to find anything to justify the atrocities that you're completing. Just important to remember to everyone trying to wade through this bullshit, and don't get me wrong, I got by an AI image very recently. It was really, really good. The fog of war is very thick, but one side is actually admitting to anything they've done wrong.
Yeah, the other side just keeps fucking dying. Which Ayatollah are you guys on now?
We are only on our second. The other two that you killed, they were interim. They hadn't been voted into office yet.
Who is it?
Like I'm going to tell the likes of you.
Why won't you tell me? Is it because they keep dying?
War used to have honor. The entire time we fought the United States in World War II, they knew exactly who was in charge in Japan. And you just hide who's in charge because you know Uncle Sam will come a knocking. You don't know anything about what we're doing. America, we don't want to tell you because it is a secret, and they are in a secret bunker in a secret location, and they are making secret plans to use our secret weaponry because we know that we have wasted all of your interceptors in the area, and we're using only.
Have you guys seen all the fucking AI videos they're putting out of like the fucking underground like missiles and fucking tunnel networks and shit?
The ones that can get through now. We will be shooting less missiles, but they will be doing more damage.
Save all your good munitions until you're about to collapse.
They tried to put out a fucking a picture of a fucking bomber that they shot down, right? But they got the entire scale of the bomber wrong. It's funny as shit.
I don't remember reading that in The Art of War.
That's because they are secret.
Okay. Let's make this simple. Are you gonna surrender?
The nation of Iran will never.
Yeah, it was like
surrender
Arma,
to
wasn't
you
it?
Or your allies, the Kurdish fighters.
That's fair. You know, them Kurdish fighters, they don't really have a lot of support by themselves. So we're willing to support.
Gonna make the highway of death look like a fucking tea party.
And while we're providing close air support, Buff, do me a solid. Break their back. Take out the oil.
Ah, this brings me back. Well, like that quote from, what is that, Super Troopers. Drop your socks and grab your toes.
Time to show you where the wild goose goes.
I like Arma. Arma's fun. I used to do a lot of 40k milsimming with Arma. That and fucking Star Wars. We do like clone trooper fucking milsims all the time.
So, we're not turning on Trump. We will gladly and proudly defend our vote for President Trump. We voted for Trump 3 times. We'll honestly deliver our differences with the president and his administration when we have them. And more importantly, we'll search out like we did today. You've sort of watched me struggle with this all week. You've watched me sort of struggle with this Iran war and like, why is it happening? And instead of like bitching and whining and whinging about it and like burning our MAGA hats, we set about doing what I think any honest operator and good faith operator should do in these moments. I don't get invited to classified briefings. It would be illegal for me to be in a classified briefing. But I do have a lot of friends who do. And I do have a lot of friends of the show. And there are a lot of people that want you to be informed and want me to be informed and want me to be a vector to tell you information that may well not be able to be fully disseminated to the public. And that's what we're going to do. Over the course of pretty much the last 8 hours, I have been on a nonstop phone call. You know, I do live in Tampa. Tampa is the center of CENTCOM. CENTCOM, U.S. Central Command, is who runs these wars and runs these operations. I have neighbors who fly fighter jets. I have neighbors who have the top-level security clearance. It's a military town where I live. This is what it is. It's a great town. It makes for a clean and orderly place to live. A ton of people with law enforcement backgrounds here and military backgrounds all throughout Tampa. It's great. Makes it very easy to get private security, right? And it makes for a safe life, but it also makes for a connected life. If you are smart about it, you can walk in and get a much broader understanding about what's going on. Now, as you can understand, you could pretty much figure out when America's going to go to war by just checking the salon listings around Tampa. And the reason why is that, you know, a lot of these women, if their husbands aren't coming home, they're going to go to the salon. These husbands that work at CENTCOM, they go and they like stay on base. They live off base. They stay on base. And when things are popping off, they don't leave. They don't come home, right? The women go to the spa day then. And that's what's been going on around here. Also, I live in a flight path to multiple military airports, and you can sit out back.
All right, I got to run real quick, go grab the wife from work. Going to take like 20, 30 minutes. I'll be back.
On the porch, and you can just like watch day and night Globemaster C-17 jumbo jets flying in the dark of night. They only fly them at night. I think they just don't want to give like they don't want to show too much in the middle of the day. It's just nonstop. And it doesn't sound like a commercial aircraft. It sounds like a military invasion. As you know, we have connections to Pete Hegseth in his office. And so I'm just going to tell you that, like, instead of like sitting here and wrestling with why is Trump doing this online, or like trying to blend or balance Trump versus Tucker versus Meghan, you know, and every podcast bro and commentator. How about this? How about I like shut my mouth and go to the people that actually understand the play that's happening here and ask them? And that's what we've done. And we're really proud of our work here, because I think we've gotten to an answer. And, you know, it's funny because Elon Musk beat me to it. You can pop that up. Elon Musk beat me to it yesterday. When Elon Musk said, you know what? The stage is being set for what is about to come. What is this exchange here? Why are we making moves on Venezuela and Iran? This is why. What are they quoting here? They're quoting Chamath. He's this tech billionaire from Silicon Valley, saying Chinese growth is falling off a cliff. The CCP just announced its official growth target between 4 and 5%. This is the lowest growth in China in 30 years. At the same time, with Venezuela and Iran off the chessboard with energy supply, they're increasingly challenged in getting the atoms they need to sustain themselves. It makes for a very constrained set of decisions over the next few years, especially with Taiwan. Okay, so this is the original post. Pop out. Why are we going after Venezuela and Iran? Elon Musk, of course, the man who commands our military from a private sector perspective. Might get in trouble for saying that, but it just is what it is. Try running a American military right now without Starlink. American gliders and bombs have landed and have flown off course, and they like crash land in some Kurdish field. Dude, the American military weapons all have Starlink on them. Do you understand? Do you understand? Elon Musk, incredibly important to our military industrial apparatus, along with a lot of different AI. And whether that scares you or not, whether we're living through Terminator or not, it just is what it is. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. Elon Musk says, the stage is being set for what is to come. What does Elon Musk know? What does Elon Musk understand about what's happening here? Well, to truly understand what's happening in the present day, you have to go back a month. You have to go back to President Trump's World Economic Forum speech. A critical moment where President Trump explained what the Venezuela operation was all about. And he didn't exactly name names, but Donald Trump used this global stage in order to calmly explain why they black-bagged Nicolas Maduro. Now, obviously, he's bragged about the discombobulator and so on. And obviously, Trump is just one of these guys that loves to flex. But it's more than that. It's more than the discombobulator, which of course Donald Trump has proudly described in many instances. It was about showing Russia and China what we are capable of. These proxy battles are, of course, the global superpowers squaring up without ever having to go to nuclear war. The problem with U.S. invading Russia, which I'm not advocating for, or the U.S. invading China, is that you spiral into nuclear war quickly and then you can obliterate the entire nation. It changes it forever. And that's what everyone's tried to avoid ever since the first atomic bombs were dropped on Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Everyone said, whoa, 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 we don't want to drop these things ever again on each other. That would be bad. Let's try and fight proxy battles. Cuba, proxy battle. Little wars in Afghanistan, little wars throughout Eastern Europe. These were proxy battles, all of them with the Soviet Union. The Sandinistas, everything through Nicaragua, everything in South America, proxy battles. And that's what's currently going on right now. What happened in Venezuela was America versus China. What happened in Venezuela had nothing to do with Nicolas Maduro. It had everything to do with us melting down the Russian and Chinese tech that was purchased for billions by the Venezuelans, rendering it inoperable, showing the Russians and the Chinese that nothing that they do can stop what's coming. As Elon Musk says, the table has been set for what is about to come. And what is about to come? We don't live in a unipolar world anymore. Since 1945, when America emerged from World War II, richer, stronger, and better, and the only nation to do so. No other nation did this. Every nation was decimated. Every nation. Russia was decimated. Soviet Union, they'd lost half their population, all of their wealth. Russia was decimated. The UK was decimated. Every European power was decimated. Like the globe was gone. Like the world was our chessboard. America lived like that and lived proudly like that until we created our own enemy in a reinvigorated Russia and China, castigating both of those nations, building up and then castigating both of those nations like stupidly. China was a third world backwater when I was born. Now it's a nation that rivals America in every sense and sets the terms around the globe, or certainly within their hemisphere, but definitely sets the terms on our economy quite aggressively and dangerously. And so President Trump and his team are remaking the world once again in America's favor. And the only way to do that is through the end of a gun. I'm not arguing that we should go to war with all these countries all the time. I'm just stating the way the world works and the way it's always worked. Power emanates from the end of a gun, not through treaties, not through international law, not through any of these like silly obscenities of the neoliberal world order. No. Hitler and every other world leader throughout all time have proven there's no such thing as a treaty. There's no such thing as paper. There's only raw power. That's it. President Trump understands that. And it's probably the first president in my lifetime, certainly, but maybe the first president since Dwight Eisenhower to understand that. That only through a fistful of hardened iron power do you win. This is why President Trump sounded like this on the World Economic Forum stage. Here we go.
Now our country and the world face much greater risks than it did ever before because of missiles, because of nuclear, because of weapons of warfare that I can't even talk about. 2 weeks ago, they saw weapons that nobody ever heard of. They weren't able to fire one shot at us. They said, what happened? Everything was discombobulated. They said, we've got them in our sights. Press the trigger, and nothing happened.
Oh.
No anti-aircraft missiles went up. There was one that went up about 30 feet and crashed down right next to the people that sent it. They said, what the hell is going on? Those defensive systems were made by Russia and by China.
Oh.
So they're going to go back to the drawing boards, I guess.
Say whatever you want about Trump. I don't care. You'll never get another one like him. You never get another one like him. He's just straight out saying it. It's just mean smash talk. Just smash mouth. Just absolute smash talk. Oh. Well, hey, Grok, how much did Venezuela spend on Russia and Chinese military tech? $7 billion? That's a lot of money. Nicolas Maduro was protected by the best anti-aircraft, anti-personnel, Chinese and Russian tech that you can buy. And it's state-level purchase, so you can buy these like classified systems. The Chinese were no doubt running them. The Chinese were there. Trump did the raid while a Chinese delegation was in Venezuela to meet Maduro. So they go out for coffee with the guy. They have a cigar. They go back to their rooms. They hear a flashbang grenade. And the Chinese like run out in their bathrobes to their veranda in Caracas and watch all of their billions of dollars of military equipment melt to the ground without a shot fired. Not a single American dies. That was the play. Yeah, it's awesome what's happening with Venezuela. This is great. This is what I was looking for. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I was looking for. This is great. Look at this. U.S. and Venezuela reached historic agreement to reestablish diplomatic ties. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Yay! What is this? Raw power. Raw power. You are either the super state or the vassal state. That's it. There's no such thing as independent states. You're either inside of a hemisphere of influence or you're not. Venezuela has just been taken. Mr. Steal Yo Girl is what Trump is. Hey, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Pitbull wrote a song about him. That's what Trump is. That's the girl. This was China's girl. It's Nicolas Maduro's right-hand woman. She's like the subservient slave. This is like the Ghislaine Maxwell to Nicolas Maduro. Sitting there giving him foot rubs one night. He's black bagged. Now she's sitting there giving Doug Burgum a foot rub. Metaphorically. I don't think that happened. What I'm saying here is this is Mrs. Steal Your Girl. Venezuela was selling all of its oil to China. 0 drops of Venezuelan oil reached America. Now, all Venezuelan oil is controlled by America. Who has the biggest oil reserves in the world? Saudi Arabia, Benny. Shut up! You're dumb. It's not true. It's Venezuela. I'm sorry. I would never call anyone dumb.
The White House is live. Let me see where it's at.
On the war front, to put it mildly, I would say. Somebody said, on a scale of 10, where would you rate it? I said about a 15. And we're going to continue to do well. We have the greatest military in the world by far. And that was a tremendous threat to us for many years. 47 years they've been killing our people and killing people from all over the world. And
this is live.
I think we have great support. And I think if we didn't do it first, they would have done it to Israel and give us a shot if that was possible. And if we didn't terminate the worst deal, one of the worst deals ever made, the Obama nuclear deal, I call it the Obama nuclear deal, where he gave everything to Iran.
That's a long name.
Including a nuclear weapon. It was a road to a
really
nuclear weapon. Bad things would have happened 4 years
That's
ago
like a
because they
Ricky
would have
from
had a
Trailer Park
weapon
Boys
4
name.
years ago if I didn't terminate that deal. So we're in a very strong position now. And their leadership is just rapidly going. Everybody that
Thanks, Obama.
seems
Remember
to want
that?
to be a leader, they end up dead.
They sure do.
It's an amazing thing that's taking place before your eyes, because for 47 years we were pushed around and we shouldn't have been. And I think I can say, and you see it as well as I do, you see the tremendous progress that's being made. Their missiles are being wiped out rapidly. Their launchers are being wiped out. They're attacking their neighbors. They're attacking their, in some cases, allies, or not so long ago allies. And, you know, it's really a nation that was out of
Shooting a missile
control,
at
and they would have
Turkey.
used it on us if we let them.
Hey,
if we
fuck 'em.
waited any longer.
Hypersonic missile on a stick at Tel Aviv and Iran. Uh-oh, here it is. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's fake. Probably some bullshit, right? Some meme. Wow. That's crazy. So clearly AI? Yeah, I guess so. Iranian Mike, today's images in Tel Aviv show the real impact of their missiles. Not even the most advanced shield could have prevented the strike of the city. We're not sure whether that's it or not. U.S. has used its new precision strike missile in a battle for the first time. The weapon system is next generation surface-to-surface ballistic missile designed to replace the aging ASIMs. Okay, what is this? This is a new missile they're using. Nope. Damn. God damn. So they just popping off. Weapon system and next generation surface ballistic missile designed to replace aging ASIMs. All right. And oh no. Allah Akbar. Iran is continuously slamming hypersonic missiles on Israel. Damn. Damn. Oh, look at this. That's big. That's real big. And the audio, let's see. When did this happen? Grok, is this real? And Grok is dead. Uh-oh. It looks like there's no images. Launches. Okay, no, that's not really it at all. It's hard to say. Is this okay? They're not even sure about this yet. Correct it for us. What does it say? I don't even know. It doesn't fucking translate. Those are hypersonic missiles. I guess so. And this is Trump is taking questions. He's not taking questions already. Like, there's no way. He just started. And chilling scenes from Israel. Yeah, they have been bombing Israel. Like, very clearly, that has been happening. Shocking video footage of the Iranian counterattack in Tel Aviv. As I predicted, Iran has now brought out their new advanced weapons. You mean to tell me that Iran had laser beams this entire time? Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find this. So this dumb bitch, we all know about her. Take a look at this. Let me pull it up. I gotta find it. This is important. So we have former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene with 5.3 million followers is retweeting a mass grave from 2021 Indonesia that is trying to create the implication that it happened in Iran. Yep. I want y'all to see this. Fucking traitor. What? Former? Absolutely. And, yeah, she fell off, and that's why she quit. She just retarded. This photo is from Iran. So let's see if she corrected herself. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Imagine murdering countless innocent people in a foreign country, expecting them to be grateful you freed them from their government. Apocalyptic scenes in Tehran. We'll look at this in a few minutes, but next. So she never even corrected herself. So she posted this 4 hours ago, and then she's never corrected herself or said anything about, oh, this actually wasn't from Iran or anything else about this. The hubris, and she's even replying to people's comments as well. Isn't this amazing? Wow. That is so sad. The Telegraph posted that same picture. Well, then they're retarded too. And yeah, she doesn't give a fuck, and unless it hurts her check, I guess so. But I just want y'all to see this is the way these people think, right? Like, they have no obligation or desire to try to tell the truth, and to the extent that they get caught in a lie, they just ignore it and move away from it. And call her out, write a comment. I thought about it, I just didn't really. I probably should.
What?
This is in Tehran. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, holy fuck. Ah, fucking damn. Credibility dead? I mean, that implied that it was ever alive. Holy shit. What was that? Yeah, I'd be fucking out of there too. It's not AI. I'm not sure if it is or not. And can Iran just give up already? Yep, they probably should. And I don't know why they haven't, honestly. They're dumb as hell for not giving up. And there's this, oh, here's another one. Tehran, an apocalypse of hospitals. Oh, here we go. Bombs have struck hospitals and schools and residential buildings, some of the heaviest strikes in Tehran since the war began. Witnesses described apocalyptic scenes. Yep, that's right. Name these hospitals, name them all. I'll verify if this regime nonsense is real. So let's go ahead and figure out where they got this information. And where is it? Witnesses described. Oh, here we go. And the Iranian, well, wait a second. To continue, it said the Iranian Red Crescent. The Iranian Red Crescent. What is the Iranian Red Crescent? Let's see what this is. I don't even know. Is that like some sort of state thing or not? I'm assuming it is. Why'd you stay? Yeah, anyway, yeah, it's the Red Cross. I don't know. It's the Muslim Red Cross? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a state thing or anything else. And there's no fucking internet in Iran apart from regime members. Disappointed with Telegraph for parroting Islamic regime propaganda. Yes, that's what they're doing. And you're seeing a lot of people doing that, putting forward these... oh, here we go. And breaking Hezbollah underground tunnel launch system missile in Iran's missile strategy. Let me guess. Here we go. Yeah. See, oh wow, now it's gonna shoot the missiles out, right? Wow, this is smart. Oh, geez, guys. And nobody ever thought of this. Is Israel fighting a war on every single front? Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. Watch this. This is from something else. I have no idea.
You solemnly swear that I will support and defend
The Commanders versus Lions NFL game. Uh-oh. Fake audio? Is this it? Probably. I mean, there's been a lot of these that have had fake audio before, and they did do another one of these. Let me see if I can pull it up and find it. Where the hell did it go? I'll see if there's any new information about this too, because there's just been, you know, again, like as all these things are happening, it happens very, very fast. And I'm trying to go through everything, but sometimes it's hard to catch up with all of it. And that's not fake audio, it's real. It's hard to say. And yeah, AI working overtime, it's so obviously fake. I mean, they did that with the Olympics too, right? And so it's hard to say whether it's real or not. And you see something like that. I whenever I look at this stuff, like kind of live, it's hard to be sure whether it's like, oh, this is some kind of like legitimate thing or not, because somebody could have just made it up or said some other bullshit, right? Underground Hezbollah weapons site. Oh, wow. And yeah, I didn't see this at all. Israeli jet downs an Iranian fighter. The fuck is this?
Of what is happening in the Middle East right now. Greg Palcott is in Istanbul ahead of a press briefing from the Pentagon this morning. But we start with Trey Yinks, live in Tel Aviv with the latest on the ground. Trey.
Ashley, Todd, good morning. The Israelis overnight launching new airstrikes against the Iranian regime. They say there were a wave of attacks targeting the capital of Tehran, also going after some of Iran's air defense systems that still remain. And the Israeli Air Force says for the first time since the 1980s, one of their planes was in a dogfight in the air, was able to shoot down one of the Iranian fighter jets that was over the capital of Tehran.
Damn.
As all of this is unfolding, there are new questions about who will lead the country of
Iran. That's kind of badass.
After so many
They have
of
a
the
video
top
of it?
leadership within the Iranian regime were taken out in the early wave of U.S. and Israeli
Yeah.
strikes. One of the frontrunners, according to reports, is the son of Iran's former supreme leader, the Ayatollah
Yeah, they put this guy
Khamenei.
in charge.
His name is Mojtaba Khamenei.
Yep.
And he's known for a crackdown on protesters back in 2009 in Iran.
I don't know if they
He
showed
has
it
very
before.
close ties in the security apparatus. President Trump
Classified
was
video of the
asked about
dogfights are not
possible
released.
succession in
Makes
Iran
sense.
yesterday, saying this.
The worst case would be we do this and then somebody takes over who's as bad as the previous person. Right? Most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, we had some in mind from that group that is dead.
Yeah, it's about right. I mean, I didn't know if there was anything else about this, if they're going to show the footage, but they apparently fought some guy. What is this here? And Iran, Jesus.
Is that what the United States and Israel are going to continue to work on is to break the
Guys,
will
this is all part of their master plan.
of this regime and
You have to
regime
understand, like, this is what they want. They wanted
need
this.
to get in Operation Epic Fury. They need to get to the point where regime officials understand that this 47-year reign of terror that
Yeah, this is it. And let me go back. They won too much. Yeah, they've been winning too much. And what is this here? And you see some U.S. destroyed an Iranian warship in the Indian Ocean. I saw that. So yeah, I didn't really look at that a whole lot. Let me go back and pull it up. And Iran ship submarine. Yeah, let me show you guys this. So this is the one I saw a little bit ago, right? A submarine just attacked an Iranian ship over Sri Lanka's coast. 101 people missing, 78 injured. So this war just left the Middle East. China and Russia are also already providing Iranian satellite intelligence, of course. And this isn't even it, right? It's something totally different. So yes, the Iranian, what do you call it? The Iranian ship got blown up by one of our submarines. And yeah, there you go. And CENTCOM just posted a fact check. Okay, I'll pull that up and look at it. But where is it here? Where is it? All right. I-24 reports thousands of Kurds conducting a ground invasion. I'll look at that in just a second. Fact check. More fake news about the Iranian regime. The regime claims U.S. forces are withdrawing. They sank a U.S. destroyer. IRGC claims to have taken down a U.S. fighter aircraft. The regime claims that they've killed 100 U.S. Marines. All lies. U.S. forces are expanding. U.S. forces sank 20-plus regime vessels. Over a 4-day period, U.S. forces have reduced Iranian regime drone launches by 73% and ballistic missile launches by 86%. Yeah, and that's what it seems like, right? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. And Hexeth gave a short speech earlier. Yeah, let me see if I can look at this. But yeah, they blew up this ship as well, which I think is great. And obviously, it's a good thing. I mean, they should blow up every single ship they have. That's my opinion, right? And it's pretty fucking obvious that's what you should do. But yeah, what is this here? The ship was returning from international naval exercise in India around Indian waters. Shouldn't have been on the water. If you didn't want to get hit by the submarine, you shouldn't have had your ship in there. That's it. You see the Karen, the video game? I saw somebody posted it on my Reddit, but I haven't seen it yet. And let me see if I can pull this up and I'll find it. What is this? This is earlier? Okay. What did he say? Is this the one? Okay, it's like 10 minutes. This is it? Okay.
Well, good morning. I stand before you today with one unmistakable message about Operation Epic Fury. America is winning, decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. Under the direct command of President Trump, the War Department unleashed this operation early Saturday morning, just 4 days ago.
Epic
which means
Fury.
We need to remember two things. First, we are only 4 days into this. Metrics are shifting, dust is settling, and more forces are arriving. It's very early. And as President Trump has said, we will take all the time we need to make sure that we succeed.
Well, yeah, I would hope
Second, we are only 4 days into this. And the results have been incredible. Historic, really. Only the United States.
Who knew bombing them would work?
States of America could lead this. Only us. But when you add the Israeli Defense Forces, a devastatingly capable force, the combination is sheer destruction for our radical Islamist Iranian adversaries.
Oof.
They are toast, and they know it.
Toast, and they know it. He really does these a lot, huh?
Or at least soon enough, they will know it.
How about that?
And we have only just begun to hunt, dismantle, demoralize, destroy, and defeat their capabilities. Just 4 days in.
That's right.
Starting last night and to be completed in a few days, in under a week, the two most powerful air forces in the world will have complete control of Iranian skies, uncontested airspace.
Jesus. Holy shit.
I hope all the folks watching understand what uncontested airspace and complete control means.
Okay.
It means we will fly.
Thought they already did.
All day.
I think that we shut down their ability to fly, but now he's saying that like they're going to shut down their ability to shoot anything down, basically.
All night, day and night, finding, fixing, and finishing
I
the
think that's
missiles
what he's
and
saying.
defense industrial base of the Iranian military. Finding and fixing their leaders and their military leaders.
Yeah.
Flying over Tehran, flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power every minute of every day until we...
If they can, like, I don't know if this would be a security thing. If they can, they should try to fly a B-2 bomber over that shit. Like, just in the middle of the day. In the middle of the day, bro, just fly that right over the city. Right there it is.
We decide it's over.
It's coming, yeah.
And Iran will be able to do nothing about it. B-2s, B-52s, B-1s, Predator drones,
there
fighters,
it is. Okay.
controlling the skies, picking targets. Death and destruction from the sky all day long.
Jesus.
We're playing for keeps. Our warfighters have
We're keeping
maximum
Iran?
authorities granted personally by the president and yours truly. Our rules of engagement are bold, precise, and designed to unleash American power, not shackle it. This was never meant to be a fair fight, and it is not a fair fight. We are punching them while they're down, which is...
I've been waiting on this. I have been like, thank God we finally have somebody who's actually trying to win rather than put out some kind of bullshit. As you should. This is insane. It's not fair. We're beating them while they're down. We're going to kill them all. That's it.
Is not a fair fight.
Jesus.
We are punching them while they're down.
Oh.
Which is exactly how it should be.
True.
Thus far, Operation Epic Fury has delivered twice the air power of shock and awe of Iraq in 2003. Minus Paul
Wait, so
Bremer.
this is twice as bad as 2003 in Iraq? Oh my God.
And the nation building. The campaign has 7 times the intensity of Israel's previous operations against Iran during the 12-day war. 7 times. And as President Trump said, more and larger waves are coming. We are just getting started.
And the thing is that every single day the explosions do get bigger. They do. Like today, like the different buildings that they blew up, they were bigger than the ones they blew up the day before.
We are accelerating, not decelerating. Iran's capabilities are evaporating by the hour, while American strength grows fiercer, smarter, and utterly dominant. More bombers and more fighters are arriving just today. And now, with complete...
I do think that if Trump ends up, like, winning this effectively, right, and coming out ahead with this whole, like, situation, I think that if he comes back and, like, on the way back from Iran, he just gets Cuba on the way back, as I said, I think that he could run for a 3rd term. And I know people would not want to hear that. You might say, what about the amendment? I'm telling you what I think could happen. I'm not thinking about that. I'm telling you what I think could happen.
control of the skies.
Oh, yeah, somebody a side quest that reminded me. We're also blowing people up in was it Ethiopia right now too? I'm not sure. It was so Ecuador.
We will be using 500-pound, 1,000-pound.
So we're just going ape shit, huh?
GPS and laser-guided precision gravity bombs, of
Why?
which we have
Drugs.
a nearly unlimited stockpile. We used more exquisite standoff munitions at the start, but no longer need to.
Yeah, of course.
Our stockpiles of those, as well as Patriots, remains extremely strong. The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose.
Well, they blind the whole world.
Had to step out for a minute. I had to do
whenever a video comes out of the IRGC,
my husbandly
just, like,
duties.
is standing on the street, and there's like an apartment building, and some guy's flying the wrong flag, and they just start shooting an AK-47 at the apartment building. Like, that looks bad, like, you know, like on a PR level, right? Because like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're the victim? Well, then why are you shooting random apartment buildings?
It's like they kill their own on purpose.
Yeah.
Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon.
That's sad.
We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted.
Yeah, of course they knew what they were going to do.
But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call.
I think a better analogy.
It sucks for me too because this is going to be like the new normal thing for me until I find another contract. Every day I'm going to have to like haul off at like midday to go grab the wife from work. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun for the stream. To find creative ways to fill that time.
Analysis would be that you're in a football game and then the other football team shoots your coach and then they shoot the quarterback. And then they drop a grenade on the bench, and then it blows up the second quarterback. And so now you've got to figure out, okay, well, who can throw a ball here? Can somebody throw a ball? Oh, he can throw. Oh, wait, fuck, he's dead now. Shit. Okay, all right. Can anybody else throw a ball? What do you mean nobody wants the ball?
Let alone how to get in the huddle and call those
That's
plays.
not football.
Iran's senior leaders are dead.
They said it wasn't fair.
The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room.
Has been gold. What's wrong with that?
Generals, mid-level officers, enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive.
Bro, he just talked shit on him,
great
huh?
for morale.
Oh my god.
Asmongold
The
should be a
Iranian Air
VTuber,
Force
bro.
is no more.
Somebody says, thank you for actually supporting America. The number of right-wing platforms that have turned tail to condemn military intervention in Iran is absolutely disgusting. You know why, right? It's because a lot of them are audience captured by international audiences. And it's more important to them to maintain that audience of America haters than to maintain integrity. That's the real reason why. And for me, right, I mean, I have a lot of my viewers are in the Middle East. Like, I have a lot of viewers in the Middle East. And, like, you know, there's all these Arab guys come in, like, donate a fucking 100 subs, right? So, like, the thing is that it's not even, I think that's a false identity. It's a false thing that you even have to go after. You have the most international audience. You guys want to see my audience? Actually, remind me, let's not ADHD this. Remind me after this, I can show you my audience. How many people watch from each country?
Built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the...
Wait, what did he say?
The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026.
So he's saying that they suck and they're dead. All right, well.
The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the Persian Gulf.
Oh.
Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Soleimani.
Oh.
Looks like POTUS got him twice.
Hardcore, man. That's fucking hardcore.
Bro, like, this is the Secretary of War? He just says this shit? Oh my god. Double tapped him? Yeah. It's cold-blooded. I guess so. Holy fuck. It's a roast session? Yes.
Looks like POTUS got him twice.
Man.
Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective. It is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian Ocean,
what
we'll
about
play it on the screen there? An American submarine.
He's playing a kill cam now? That's great.
Sunk an Iranian warship
Ooh.
that thought it was safe in international waters.
They thought. Apparently not. Now they're dead.
Instead, it was sunk by a torpedo. Quiet death. The first sinking of an enemy ship by a torpedo since World War II. Like in that war, back when we were still the War Department, we were fighting to win.
Bro, like, okay. Bro, playing the game? Yeah.
Also, yesterday, the leader of the unit who attempted to assassinate President Trump has been hunted down and killed.
Got him.
Iran tried to kill President Trump.
So Uno reverse.
President Trump got the last laugh. Now,
who's laughing now?
This is not a mission accomplished situation. This is simply a reality check. The combination of U.S. and Israeli intelligence and combat power will control Iran, and will control it soon. Sure, Iran will still be able to shoot some missiles, and still be able to launch one-way attack drones at civilian targets.
They can fly more lawnmowers into buildings. Oh, wow, this is the strategic asset of the hotel in Dubai. Why are you attacking that? Because fuck you, that's why. Why are you shooting a missile at Turkey? Because fuck you, that's why.
And their proxies will attempt to attack our embassies, bases, and soft targets.
Winning, of course.
They are terrorists, after all. And they need to target civilians.
It's what they do.
Because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them.
We'll get them.
We will kill them. This is what the...
Damn.
It's crazy.
Damn.
I feel like anybody, I mean, there's a reason, listen, there's a reason why military recruitment is at an all-time high. There is. Like, holy shit. It's only a matter of time. Yeah,
and they need to target civilians because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them, and we will kill them. This is what the fake news misses.
Yeah, I guess so. Straight out of a COD campaign.
What a fucking badass.
He talks like he's like a...
what a badass.
He talks like he's like a lieutenant or something like that in Starship Troopers. Or like this is at the beginning of like a Call of Duty mission. Yeah.
We've taken control of Iran's airspace and waterways without boots on the ground. We control their fate. But when a few drones get through, or tragic things happen, it's front page news. I get it. The press only wants to make the president look bad, but try for...
That's exactly it. Like, I feel like there has to be accountability for that. There does. We need to go harder, get some proper Greek speeches.
Wants to report the reality. The terms of this war will
He talks like he's not qualified for the job. Really? It sure seems like they're doing a pretty good job. Honestly, and you've got to keep in mind that there's a lot of, there's like a lot of policy.
I don't know about you guys, but I sure as fuck want my Secretary of War to talk like that. I want him to be the prime fucking shit talker, bro. If you can't sling words, you can't sling fucking lead, bro. Like, you gotta be able to fucking talk shit.
Politics and like social context here. I really hate to tell you guys this, right? But like, what do you think that, like, you know, for example, like, what do you think that all of the guys that were in the Marines and the Army were doing while they were watching probably 300 whenever that came out? Or any of these other movies that are war movies when they came out? They were getting hyped up about this probably like crazy. I know that because I had friends in the military that told me they would watch it all the fucking time. So the idea that, you know, like, again, the idea that, like, the guys in the military aren't about this, they love this shit. Like, not every single one of them, but every single one of them that I know.
Set by us at every step. As I said Monday, the mission is laser focused. Obliterate Iran's missiles and drones and facilities that produce them, annihilate its navy and critical security infrastructure, and sever their pathway to nuclear weapons. Iran will never possess a nuclear bomb, not on our watch, not ever.
That's good.
And this is why President Trump's moral clarity on Iran today is so vital. Unlike the past, where vague red lines and endless negotiations let Iran fund terror and inch ever so slightly toward a bomb, this president sees the threat plainly and acts decisively. No more half measures.
That's exactly what it was. Is they were pussyfooting around trying to, oh, well, you guys shouldn't be doing this, and this is the wrong thing to do, and you shouldn't say this, and everything. Oh, God. Yeah. What would my dad think? My dad always had the mindset of, if somebody is causing us problems, we just go over there and kill everybody, and then that's the end of the problems. I think that he was annoyed that in Vietnam they didn't do that as much, and he thought it was bad because a lot of guys got killed. He said my dad always thought that Vietnam was... it was a government ploy to kill the new crop of alpha males from coming out, because he said all of the pussy boys who couldn't join the military because they had like asthma or something, or they were fat, or there was something wrong with them, that like, or like, you know, they wouldn't use a weapon or whatever, all of those guys didn't go to the military, so they didn't get killed. But all the guys that went to Vietnam, I think I have a recording of him talking about this. I don't know, right? But like,
I've heard this before
but
too.
That was the idea, that it was like like basically a culling, right?
Especially when Iran is at its weakest.
Truth or not? So Trump, yeah.
No more letting Tehran
Oh,
play...
no, my dad hated the fact that Trump got out of the military. He absolutely hated it. Like, my dad, I remember, like, you know, he voted for John McCain. He loved John McCain. And, like, basically anybody like that, he was all about it.
For time, while our people pay the price. His leadership ensures that we finish what we start, and that we protect our warfighters by crushing the enemy before they can strike again.
It's good.
Our offensive operations, refined through months of relentless preparation, are unstoppable. And our defensive efforts are unprecedented. We have from the start put the protection of our troops ahead of everything else. Before we very publicly built up offensive combat power, we quietly ensured that our defensive posture and power was in
What's
place.
up, David? Welcome in. Welcome
and as we
in.
built up offensive combat power, we moved the vast majority of American troops, over 90% of Americans that were on our bases, what we say off the X.
Yeah.
Out of the range of Iranian fire.
So that's exactly what I was saying. I thought they did this, but like I wasn't 100%. Is that's the reason why all the bases got blown up? Because it would be literally cheaper to rebuild the base than to buy a missile to intercept the missile that's going to blow up the base. As stupid as that sounds, like, interceptor missiles are really expensive. So whenever you see an interceptor missile go off, the reason why is because it's protecting a very high-value target.
Our defensive shield is equally formidable. The most sophisticated
Concrete's
air and
cheap,
missile defense network ever fielded. Thousands of Iranian missiles and drones have been intercepted and vaporized. Tens of thousands of American and allied lives protected. We have pushed every counter-UAS system possible forward, sparing no expense or capability. And like I said, this does not mean we can stop everything, but we ensured that the maximum possible defense and maximum possible force protection was set up before we went on offense.
I would say it's a pretty good ratio. I mean, I think that because you never even hear about the things that get stopped before there's ever anything that happens, right? I'd say they've done a pretty good job of it so far.
In closing, as President Trump told German Chancellor Merz yesterday, Iran negotiated in bad faith, stalling, scheming, and preparing to strike. And we acted decisively to defend our people, our interests, and our allies. President Trump took bold action, putting America first, the kind of bold action that the American people elected him to execute. To our steadfast partner, Israel, your mission is being executed with unmatched skill and iron determination. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with such a capable ally is a true force multiplier.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people hate Israel. They get mad at Israel, but they've had our back with this. They have. I think that's a good thing. Somebody's mad that what is this here? I'm gonna read it. You say anything to glaze the orange turd, to be honest. So what about this are you upset about that you don't like? Yeah, I'll give you. I'll let this wrap up, and then I'll look at what your response is.
And a breath.
What are you upset about?
Air. We salute your courage and your contribution. 4 days in, we have only just begun to fight.
Man,
America fights to win, and in Operation Epic Fury, we are. May God's providence
again, no structure to the argument, just personal attacks.
Our troops always. And with that, I turn it over to the chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm here today to provide the American people and those of you in this room an update on Operation Epic Fury. First, it's with profound sadness and gratitude that I share the names of 4 of our 6 fallen heroes, all from the 103rd Sustainment Command, U.S. Army Reserves out of Des Moines, Iowa. Captain Cody Cork, Sergeant First Class Noah Tegens, Sergeant First Class Nicole Amore, and Sergeant Declan Cody. To the families of our fallen,
that's sad.
We grieve with you today, and we look forward to welcoming your family members home at Dover in the coming days.
Man.
Out of respect for the other families, we'll withhold the release of their names until next of kin notification is complete. And either myself or Admiral Cooper will release those names as soon as we can ensure that all of those families have been properly notified. To our Gold Star families.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane, man. And imagine if the Iranian regime had 4 more years of Kalama. Yeah, exactly. So what is this person upset about? So wait a minute, I called you. You got pulled up for crashing out. People got killed in those bases. They got killed by Iranian proxies too. I don't understand your argument. Like the Iranian proxies, they already killed Americans. They've been doing it for years. Like, you think that they weren't going to do it again? I mean, think about it for like 3 seconds. I mean, they're already launching missiles. This is the same. This is lives matter. American lives matter. That's all I'm saying. If American lives matter so much to you, then don't you think that it's important to stop that problem at its source rather than constantly deal with the symptoms of it? Like, I don't understand your reasoning. Like, do you think that there's like an option where we can just like have nothing bad happen? Like, what is this? Yeah, you think
always so
Well,
emotional and
yeah,
logical. Like it's
because
crazy
they fund
how
the
it's
people
like a
that kill the
consistent
soldiers.
fucking
Yeah,
thing.
I think that's about right. I mean, sure. What are you going to blame that on Israel too? Doesn't care about Americans dying? Of course. Do you think this won't actually provoke more hatred in the long run? I think that for some of them it will, but not in terms of like not in terms of Iran. I think that if you're able to get rid of their government and stop their military capabilities, then that's definitely a net positive. And also, let me make sure I understand this. So what the logic is that what we should do instead is when people kill our people, we can't kill them, because if we do, that'll make them mad, and then they'll kill more of our people. Like, I don't really understand this reasoning. I don't. I mean, I don't get this. Like, what do you think that the other outcome is? Like, and this is actually probably a good way that I could ask it, right? It's like, what do you think that another I did not say that? Okay. Well, what is another outcome that you could do that would not create that would not create this inevitability?
Bully ball has made
because
itself known.
Because there's a lot of people that think that they're going to like armchair quarterback this, and there's some sort of like third option or whatever. What do you think that we could possibly do? The 1953 coup might have something to do with all this, but we can't go, like, we don't have a time machine. Let's say we did cause this in 1953. What does that have to do with today? Is now the logic that because something happened in 1953, then they can bomb Americans indiscriminately? Well, that doesn't make sense. Obviously, it doesn't. So, no, I don't think so. It's not relevant. And then those people try to assassinate our president twice. That's what they said. I mean, we're not really sure, but like, yeah. So, like, what do you think the solution to that is? Put Karen's in charge of Iran, it'll be destroyed from within. Yeah. Well, I'll give this person a minute or two more. Somebody said, let me go back. I'm going to pull this up. And by the way, like this, he did go fucking apeshit with this, man. Like, I love hearing him talk. Like, I feel like this is something that a lot of people have wanted to see for a long time. And I'm very happy to see this. Absolutely. Read the line. Torpedoed an Iranian warship. There's this too. Oh, there's some other thing. Iranian intelligence has sent word to the United States. It could be prepared for open talks. Wait, what? So wait. So here we go. Let me see if this person has anything else to say before I finish. I don't have any other options. No. Do I think this is the right way? No. Okay. So you have no solution. You have no solution for the problem, and you're criticizing one way of solving the problem. Let me explain the reason why you have no solutions. It's because you don't have a solution that allows you to provide the moral upper hand. You have this requirement in your mind that for some reason you think that this problem can be solved diplomatically or without people getting killed. Trust me, they've tried that for 30 fucking years. It's been tried for 30 fucking years. There never will be. Yeah, exactly. All options have casualties. Sometimes choosing the option that has the least casualties is smart. And a lot of times, I get it, right? It doesn't feel good to do or say something like that, but sometimes you have to be pragmatic and you have to make decisions that are the best for everybody. And there are risks. There are always risks. Been tried for 2,000 years. How are some people so dumb? Well, it's because it's virtue signaling. That's the reason why. It's virtue signaling to say these things, and this is why it's called virtue signaling and not virtue.
Anthony Weiner's still alive because
that was a long ass Asman video. Yeah, that reminds me. Nalith put out a new video, did he not? Yes. Yes, he did.
Hell pods screaming down from the sky. Super Earth calls, time to die. Eggs flapping, lasers hot.
Hey, yeah, boy, there he is.
Bots charging, bots advancing, stratagems
fucking hate bugs, dude. Fucking hate bugs.
We call the eagle strike. Boom! Squish! What a glorious sight! Sweet liberty, die for me, sweet liberty. Set us free, oh sweet liberty. We love you true. Hell divers dive, me and you. Sweet liberty, dive, dive, dive for democracy. Alive, alive, alive. Bombs and bombs, feel the heat. Helldivers cannot be beat. Leveling Creek, oh the flashbacks hit hard. Robot
For Super Earth, I'm suddenly feeling patriotic. I'm probably gonna play Helldivers after this.
teabagging pots for that good luck charm. I'm doing my part. Raise the alarm. Sweet liberty, die for me, sweet liberty. Set them free, oh sweet liberty. We love you true. Helldivers forever, me and you. Sweet liberty, dive, dive for Super Earth. Survive, survive, survive. From the creek to the stars, we never retreat. Liberty and freedom, victory sweet. Sweet liberty. Dive, dive, for Super Earth.
Hell yeah, that was great, dude. That was funny as shit. Give me a second.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free.
It's like the jump scare.
Look familiar?
Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
That's actually kind of a cool ass cape. And I got all excited for a second and thought I was going to be able to experience Malevelon Creek finally.
This planet is choked by the smog of cyborg megafactories.
Initiating FTL jump to the Charball system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Rip the frame rate.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Megafactories rise on this planet like
Calling down a sentry! Freedom never...
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Mag's empty! Reload!
Yeah, that was rough.
New mag! Ready to liberate.
to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
The spread of the cyborg menace has been duly checked.
Man's gonna install this shit. He saw how bad I am and he's like, yeah, we need to help him out.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
An unmitigated success. Aside from the below average sample collection, of course. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Something. Tagging map, northwest.
Requesting sentry.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Clear the area. Elbow.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Say hello to democracy. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Objective critical stratagem available.
Freedom forever.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I got the terminal. Elbow arm. Clear the area. Elbow. Drop hit.
Bot asset destroyed.
New mag. Requesting advanced weaponry. Going supply beacon. Elbow on. Clear the area. Elbow.
Making progress.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Engaging orbital laser. Automaton outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Found something!
I realized my chat was super small. Sorry about that, guys.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Outpost destroyed. minutes remaining. You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I made the same stupid mistake.
Democracy has landed.
Deploying equipment package.
Aiming at an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Use that friend code. Shit, I thought I would go down with that. These motherfuckers are tough.
Reporting to the front.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle.
Hit it again.
Allied coordinates locked.
I got the boot of death from that fucking Borg. Straight up curb stomped me.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Ooh.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Nihilith, are you in Gaming Syndicate's Discord server?
Helldiver reporting for duty.
join that one and do join the Helldivers tab. Howdy.
Hello.
Man, what's up? Your mic seems to be a little spotty.
Oh.
Bro, your PNG is fucking hilarious.
Let us rally to her defense.
Thank you. I don't know if I can like fix the mic right now.
Oh,
I'm
good.
not even sure what's wrong with it.
You're good.
All right. How are you doing today?
Can't complain, man. Another day of life, you know. Been having a
Another
good day
day,
so
another
far.
dollar.
How about you, man?
Same.
I'm actually hoping to generate these watch hours here soon so I can try to get monetized.
Oh, like the, what is it, 3,000 or something, right?
Yeah, I'm at like 2,300 I think now. Maybe a little more,
Oh.
maybe a little less.
Need to upload more long videos.
I've been streaming like this. I figured streaming would account
Yes.
for that time, but I don't think it does actually.
It helps, but if you have a video that gets like 100 views, I think that's more than like a couple hours of streaming, maybe. Depends, I guess.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean, like, I've also been trying to, like, just upload more. I realized, like, ever since I uploaded that one little bit of the Big Iron one that I was working on, I hadn't uploaded in, like, 2 weeks, like, at one point after that, and I was like, oh, fuck. Because I was
feel
just
that was,
streaming.
I was like falling in the rabbit hole of making like AI videos, and I was like not uploading for a couple days. I was like, ah, shit, I need to upload this today.
Yeah, but you've been cooking with those AI videos, dude.
Thank you. Just like trying things out for now. See how it goes, I guess. Thanks, Holly-Ball. I'm just I'm taking over the stream. It's my stream now. Hello, chat. How's it going? Holly-Ball, thanks for the 10 gifted subs.
Oh man, if only. I say I like the turnout for Celestium though. We definitely showed out for her. That was great.
Cool.
Calling down a support weapon.
It's kind of like messed up of Twitch. I have like no faith in Twitch anymore. I feel like the platform's gonna die in a couple years, if it lasts that long.
For sure. I've always kind of been like hardline against Twitch. I've never really liked what they've done, but now I definitely won't ever stream to their platform. If I do ever multi-stream, it'll probably be to like Kick or like Rumble or something.
Man, I like Twitch as a platform because like it's just the best experience.
Developed.
As like a streamer.
It's the oldest and most developed, so there's more things to work with on it.
Yeah. The problem is like the people in charge, I guess.
Yeah.
The weird double standard all the time. Oh, Hassan promotes bombing with drones. Yeah, that's fine. You love Christ? Get out of here. So
That's how it is, man. They protect the worst types of people while hindering the best.
No. I think my sound is not loud enough. Audio.
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
It's kind of funny to me that you watch the Helldiver video and then you're like, you know what, let's play Helldivers. I'm a real influencer now.
Sorry, I was killing a bunch of bots. Yeah, but that's kind of how it works, man. Like that's why I said I was like, man, I'm feeling suddenly patriotic. Let's go play Helldivers.
Reloading.
Honestly, like I love this game. It's like it's definitely a one-of-a-kind game. I don't think anybody's kind of like ripped it off well so far. I like this style of gameplay, even though I'm not too great at it. It's dynamic and entertaining and chaotic.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not super at it either. It's I feel like the higher levels become kind of too difficult in a way, where like you need like a specific build and like teammates that know what they're doing and stuff like that.
I don't even worry about builds, man. I just kind of like pick the weapons I like to use and go at it.
No, that's fair. But like in higher levels, you need specific people to take like anti-armored weapons, and then like 1 or 2 people taking like medium weapons or something like that. Because there's like so many enemies at some point that just need a bunch of people like dedicated for like the big targets, and then like a couple of them dealing with like the medium targets.
Seems like a lot of coordination you can't really count on unless you're just like 4 interconnected people playing as a unified squad. If you're just playing random, it just seems like it might not work.
Can work, but it makes it more difficult for sure. If it's like it's uncoordinated. Sweet liberty!
Going down a sentry.
Kill those bots. Can we say the C word here on your stream?
What, clanker? I use clanker all the time. I call Nero a clanker, like affectionately.
Damn. Like a badass stream you've got.
Yeah, I don't really care to censor myself.
Can I get the C pass from you?
I'm not a bot. But yeah, I mean, like, you can say whatever you want, man.
I'm scared.
It's alright, man. Just let it out.
Maybe next stream. I'm just gonna get nervous and say the wrong word.
I don't think there is any wrong word.
Well, depends if you want to continue streaming.
Oh man, Feeble Mind uses the gamer word pretty often, and
oh, that's true actually, yeah.
He seems to get along just fine.
I guess the difference is if you're like a in quotations smaller content creator, it's not as what's the word for it? You're not so much on blast with it, I guess, because the bigger people they get mob reported, then they lose their channel and stuff. The smaller streamers with like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 50 viewers, it doesn't happen as much, so they can get away with it more.
Well, I mean, also Feeble Mind has no, I don't want to say has no base, but he has like nothing to attack. Like it's not like he has sponsors or anything, or really like anybody like actually kind of like paying attention to him. So like you said, yeah, like he has to he would have to get brigaded in order to get held accountable for saying the gamer word.
That's a shotgun.
I keep forgetting to switch off these grenades. I can't take out these buildings with them. They're impact grenades. Oh shit. Oh, damn.
Gotcha, bro. Now we cleared the whole map. There's no bots arriving here. No,
that fucker got me.
What happened? Those clankers.
Gotta rid the planet of all the clankers. Take out every last one of them.
How the heck do I get in there? Eat that. I don't really like how that was.
Fuck that clanker in particular.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Get us out of here.
Reloading. Calling down a sentry.
It's like D-Day, what the heck?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
It's almost at 10% of Malevolent Creek.
It's like almost the funniest thing I've seen like the entire time I've played this game.
What shooting? Oh, shooting down the dropship.
With the fucking orbital laser. That was just funny. Just sat there and took it. All fucking died.
No.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Hugs. Hugs for freedom.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
And the ODST armor too.
Yeah, I thought of getting that one round, but it's so expensive. 1,500 super credit.
Yeah, that is kind of a lot. I am gonna get the latest one though. Like it's all like kind of World War I inspired. There's a fucking Helldivers Mauser. I'm getting that shit.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet, I think.
Yeah, dude, I shared a trailer of it on X. It was it's pretty cool. It's like trench warfare.
Okay. I like how there's like so many different themes in Warbones.
Different methods of war, a lot of different tools. It only makes sense.
It kind of reminds me of like the concept of like those sci-fi mecha animes where like they have giant plasma cannons and stuff, but then in the finale of the show it always comes down to like fighting with a sword or something.
Works, man.
Two basics.
That's how it works. Like, ain't you ever seen Star Wars, dude? They had like planet-destroying lasers, and the fate of the entire thing rested on the lightsaber duel between a fucking quadriplegic and his son.
Jesus, that's true.
But they're definitely dead now. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Where is it? I don't know, I don't see it.
I don't think it's out yet. I think it comes out on the 17th.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Wait, I need to change my weapon. I keep burning myself alive.
How you doing that?
There's a weapon that can like overheat, and I keep shooting. And it keeps overheating and burning me.
Oh man, you know you know what would help with that? If you
fire armor?
Well, I mean that, and also stop letting your weapon overheat.
Actually, maybe I should overheat it and get the anti-fire armor.
Shit, I mean, that seems like a pretty good strategy.
So I only burn myself slowly. Which one is it?
Hey, you can manage it. You can manage it. See, you're thinking with your noodle now.
That's fine. Just take a different weapon.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
The map chaos.
What about here?
Oh no, we drop in the middle of the town.
Yeah, we're dropping in like just whatever random location I just clicked. I didn't realize it would be on me. I'm retarded.
You have a little bit of blood on you.
A little bit, I'll be fine.
Don't slip.
If you want to be technical, it's, well, I guess it is blood because there's cyborgs now. I was gonna say it was oil, but it's not oil, I guess, anymore.
I think it's mostly your own blood.
Helipod launch initiated.
Didn't die that many times.
Dun 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 dun.
When Feeblemind plays, he has America Fuck Yeah as his drop song. It's the funniest shit.
That's what I meant. I need to make a mod where like my music starts playing when we drop.
I was gonna suggest that to you. You should like have somebody modded into the game.
It can't be that difficult, right? Just it's like changing a file or something.
Yeah, or like pretty much like inserting a file, but yeah.
Tagging map, southwest, 200 meters.
Calling down a walker. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, there.
Orbital incoming.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Destroyed.
This is just going around and fucking ripping up the bots, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a enemy seeking laser. I think they've seen me. They're like rockets flying past my head.
That might be a good indicator of detection.
No.
Dropships.
Outpost cleared.
No. They're trying to get me. I have a shotgun. Oh. Oh, there's a Hulk. Not good.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining. Enemy tactical asset within range.
Requesting orbital.
Okay, things are under control. They're totally under control.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Firing orbital laser.
Hey guys, what's happening?
What's up?
Well, divers, what's up, man?
We're defending freedom and liberty.
Ooh, nice. Fucking hell, that's fucking amazing. I just got home.
At home, did you have a hard day at work? At least somebody's being productive.
It was a fucking long ass day.
Damn.
What do you mean productive? I sat at work doing nothing, just no customers came in.
You were generating wealth. That's what you were doing.
Yeah, it sounds like a. Damn, I just hit. I just reinforced.
Are you guys streaming?
Nightowl is streaming.
We chillin' though. You want in on some Helldivers? Oh.
I can join in a moment.
I'm retarded.
I'm not going to be streaming. It's too late for that right now.
I mean,
and I have to be in bed by fucking. To be in bed early because I have to be at work tomorrow fucking early.
Damn.
Yeah. Let me go fucking join your stream.
Do you have like long shifts or something?
From 9 to 8.
Damn.
Well, technically, most days I work from 9 to 6:30, but today I work from 9 to 8.
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
And all of that
there's
just
your
to be able to pay rent.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Where's the full one?
Get some! Get some!
No, I can't summon the eagle. No.
Can't see fucking shit.
Dropping a pin, west, 50 meters. Mag's empty.
What you hunting?
Them robots.
Oh, no. The second worst thing to fucking fight. The worst thing to fight is still the squids.
Yeah, they're rough to fight.
Yep.
I'm actually having quite a pleasant time shooting all these Borgs.
What difficulty are you guys on?
It's kind of casual. I think it's like on 4 or 5.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You know, that's where the game, in my opinion, is its most relaxing. It's not too easy, where you're just running through everything, and like nothing is spawning. And it's not fucking heart-pounding fucking chaos constantly.
Dropping a pin, north. Calling down objective equipment.
Nyla, you like roguelikes, right?
Like what?
Roguelikes.
Roguelikes?
You've been
yeah,
playing
sure.
a couple of them. Do you have Helldivers or Risk of Rain?
I have Risk of Rain.
Not
too.
Helldivers. Risk of Rain or Gunfire?
Gunfire? Never heard of Gunfire, I think.
You must fucking get it if you like. So imagine Borderlands, like with the guns and shit, but a roguelike, and all the characters are technically animals. But all the characters are also very Borderlands-esque. Like one of the base characters that you get is a dog that can dual wield.
Damn.
It's a lot of fun. It's a first-person shooter. I was actually the other night. Me, Feeble, and Psycho was jamming it.
Oh, I think I've seen it. It had like they were like plushies or like petties or something, right?
They're animalistic characters.
Yeah, or
They're not
something like
plushies.
that, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Like
it's a lot of
watch
fun. Yeah, no, but it's a lot of fun. You must check it out. Hey, Danbury, how's it going?
I'm somewhat new, yeah. Hey, what was that?
All good, all good.
What was that fire game you're talking about? The Borderlands.
Gunfire Reborn.
Check that out, because I do love Borderlands.
It isn't actually Borderlands, but it's a roguelike, and it has all the guns in the game are completely fucking different and unique.
It's
and
Borderlands.
the abilities and powers are very Borderlands-esque.
Borderlands 5 confirmed.
Like cell shaded.
Yeah, and it does have the cell shaded, yeah. I assume you're in Nightowl's stream.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I've just literally. It took us about an hour to install, like reinstall me Helldivers 2. Well, it would have took me longer if I hadn't changed my download region. Because originally I was getting like 18 megabits. And then changed to like Iceland and I was getting like 110.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god,
Where are you actually from, though?
The UK. Like originally it was like, my download region was like Manchester, but I know that place is just like, a lot of people, massive city there, so downloads will be slow there anyway.
Makes sense.
I just got a random order. Actually, it might have still been updated with this. That looks like a nice helmet.
I love exploding bones. Uh-oh.
It's crazy how you can literally... It's crazy how you can do nothing on the game and get stuff. Kind of like that, too, yes.
I randomly got exploded.
Happened to me too, man.
The helmet I've just gotten just looks like a... Oh, what's that bloody game called? Oh. It was like back on like PS3 and then I think it got like one game on PS4 when it first came out. It's like... It's like a linear story, but it's like the hell something... Like the helmets have like the 3 dots on them. As if they were eyes.
Damn, this is kind of fun. Should I come back to streaming? I've been taking a break from streaming. But I don't know.
Honestly, you should kind of like, I don't know, rest up, cool your heels, do whatever you gotta do to get 100%, but then, yeah, like, you know, stream, fucking do whatever you want.
Damn, casual streaming. I think Uwu likes me. They keep wanting to hug. I feel special now. And then they start pointing a gun at me.
One of the armors I just got gives 50% resistance to fire gas, acid, and electrical damage. But I had like 900 and some credits, so I just bought the bear of the standard set.
Oh, fair. I have like a couple of war bonds open. I need to like get more of the medals.
Medals are actually pretty easy to come by, man. You just play the game, really.
Oh my god, what's happening to the ship? Freaking drifting, Tokyo Drift up here.
I just fucking realized, Nylab, you finally in the fucking Syndicate Discord.
I brought him in just now.
Pressured me. He said, go to the Discord or I unsubscribe. And I was like, oh, okay then.
Oh yeah, I hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
Fucking hell.
I'm only like level 17 because I'm basically average an hour a level.
I'm only level like 36, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm lower than that.
The tutorial.
I would have been higher if I'd actually played it with like the Discord group I was in with. Like I used to play Destiny with. I just got bored.
No, I gave up on the game after they did the whole Sony login bullshit.
Oh, like the retracted right back on that, like after a couple of days.
Yeah. But like, I don't know if they've gone completely back on it because I don't know how many countries have actually got access to it. I know so many fucking countries lost access to it.
I think like the last time I played though, there was only like 4 or 5 war bonds out at the time.
Yeah. The other problem currently, the way it is now, is there's not enough players to actually complete like the major objectives.
I feel like me mouse sensitivity's down because.
Are you getting on Syndicate?
What's up?
Are you getting on the game?
I'm currently eating, so no.
Oh my bad.
I'm doing the Nylath thing and I'm eating right now.
Damn, he straight called out. Oh, Nylath left.
Fuck.
Air quality.
Not like the way I played. Oh, there he is.
Oh, I thought I said something wrong.
No, I think my PC crashed.
Oh
just
shit.
started to
Like you left
What's up,
directly after I said I'm doing the Nylath thing and I'm eating right now. And then you left.
That'd be hilarious. I need to do that next time.
I have to still turn my PC on. I'm currently on my phone. That's why you can hear the quality of the microphone is different to when I'm not actually on my PC.
Alright, I've just generated my code.
Give me a second. I'm restarting the game.
Okay.
Almost there.
Back on before random joins.
Boom, boom.
Oh, quickly.
Probably need to like reduce my graphics settings or something.
Oh damn.
Oh, my shit's all pixelated now. Hang on. Yeah, I have to turn mine down because it's fucking toasting out my PC. It's running at like 96 degrees. I turned the render scale to fucking performance and it fucking made it all pixelated and now it's running hotter than it was.
What?
I don't know what the
Video
fuck.
game logic.
What the fuck happened?
So would I be able to join?
Probably. Hang on, I gotta figure out what the fuck I just did.
Wait, render scale can go above like ultra quality. What the hell? I'm guessing it'll be like ultra balanced.
I'm actually curious to see how doubles will run on my PC now since I got the 3060.
Probably be pretty good. I gotta figure out what's going on with my shit, bro. Like my temperatures just spiked like really fucking high.
You were defending freedom too much.
So yeah, I think I just might like factory reset my PC.
Oh damn.
I've got to get replacement fans soon because like sometimes when I just turn it on, two of them will just start like making a loud noise and I have to like tap them.
I'm gonna have to stop gaming for right now until I figure out what's going on.
Damn.
You've got motion blur on.
That fucking image that Delta Wolf edited for the